Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I am back to playing City Skylines for the first time in some time. And I am starting a brand new city tonight. It is October of 2023, and the sequel to the game, City Skylines 2, is coming out later this month. So I figured it would be an excellent time to start a new city and try to hunt down all those achievements that I haven't gotten. And there are a lot of them. There are so many. And I won't be able to get all of them in one playthrough, but I'm going to try and get a bunch of them, I think. Admittedly, that's going to be a little bit of a trick starting this one, since the money is very small to start with, but we'll see how it goes. So, all of that intro out of the way, welcome to the start of Vintburg. Which, yeah, it's not much to look at. It's not much to look at yet. But we'll work on it. We'll work on it and we'll make it better, and this ring of hills is going to be an issue later on, possibly. But for the time being, we have a nice big area here that can be worked with without having to change much of anything. Starting with only 70k. Yep, you see down at the bottom here my lovely money, my 70k. Dun, 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 dun. So, what we need to start with is an entrance into the city. And because this is the very beginning of time, it only gives me one road. Hush, stop giving me the tutorial. So, yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay, so first things first. Yes, I'm working on building a road. We're just going to connect these two right here, and that will miraculously unlock some more roads. Dirt roads are cheaper, but we are talking about, this is going to be the main thoroughfare of the city. So I will be building a whole bunch with the dirt roads here. That much is that is a definite for certain. But for the actual entrance into the city here, I am going to be using paved roads. Just because the speed limit is better. And I'm just gonna take this out. 9876. 109,876. 109,876. Like this. Like this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Gets much easier now. There we go. I have made my first roundabout. You just connect a road and get access to more roads. Well, it's the way that this game works is that you have unless you start with everything unlocked, which I have not done, you start with a whole bunch of things that aren't available to you. Like you see here when I scroll through my roads, there's a very large number of roads here that I can't do anything with because they don't exist yet as far as this city is concerned. I've got this basic 2-lane road. I've got this 2-lane road with wide sidewalks. I've got a 2-lane road with a median in the middle. But, like, this road right here, 2-lane road with bicycle lanes? Oh no, I have to have a population of 5,500 people before I can have that. But for some reason, when the game starts, When you have a brand fresh new city, this road, the 2-lane road, is the only road you get. But the moment you draw even a single space, like a single square worth of that road, it unlocks other roads. It's an oddity. Okay, now that we have our opening circle, yeah, hush, stop giving me the tutorial. Okay. So, I see there's a bunch of forest over here that I am going to want to make use of later. See, there's a lot of things that are still locked. Okay. We're just not going to pay attention to it. I am going to want to make use of this forest in a bit later. So I'm going to send... Whoop! Give me a straight road. We're going to send a road out this way. And I'm going to send a road out this way. And that's it for the paved roads for a while. To my lovely dirt pathways. Alright. I'm just gonna do something very simple like this. And like this. And like that. And that's gonna be my initial residential area. Stop covering up the things I need to do. Let's just use the selection tool to make things easy. And bam, we have a bunch of residential going on. I'm just gonna let time run. Now we are also gonna need some commercial and some industrial. So I'm just going to run some commercial like along here and along here. And back to my dirt roads. We're going to run a road down this way. Like this and like that. And we're just going to make that industrial in there. Now, people are building, which is awesome, but it also means that they're going to start complaining any second now. Look at these glorious houses that they've put in and everything. They have no power and no water. None. Zilch. De nada. So, we are going to need a water intake. Please tell me this thing has flow. Okay, it does have flow. It is flowing that way. Why is it flowing that way? I do not know, but if it's flowing that way... Oh, this is a tiny little river, isn't it? Okay. Due to the minusculeness of this river, we're going to do this in a slightly different way. I'm going to pop in a water tower right here. I'm going to plop down some sewage like awa over here. And I will just run pipe like this and like this and like this, because doing it all this way is cheap. And what have I got here? Well, let's first check. I do have these lovely hills that came along with the map, which are really good places to put windmills. As you can see, it's like a really dark color right along here. That means it's an excellent place to put windmills. So I can just like pop this baby down right here, and that will give power to that. And I will put another... How many can I afford? Not many. Okay, that's gonna have to be enough. And then I'm going to run a power line into here. And a power line into here. We'll just leave this as a standalone for now because I don't want to spend the money running a power line. Okay. We've got clean water. We've got sewage output. See, there the water complaints clear up, and there go the electricity complaints. This is a very slow running river here. It would be nice to pull water from the river, but there isn't a lot of it, which is why I'm using the water tower. So, have they filled up all the space I gave them for homes yet? Not quite. There is still some spaces here. There's still some lots that have gone unclaimed. Oh, we have a bit of commercial going in. This is good. Where is all the traffic? You know what? Vanity. Vanity. This is going to be the worst intersection in the city someday, and it's named after me. Okay, we've got some commercial going in too. Look at that. The complete lack of traffic is amazing right now. So yeah, this is how you start a city. You can zone the 3 zones of low density residential, of low density commercial? Yeah, low density commercial, and the basic industrial. You can lay down water and power. You can build roads, and that's it. That's it. No more. So basically what you have to do is you have to unlock milestones in order... Oh yes, you know, I did not run power over to these guys. I should have, but I didn't. As I could give them their own windmill instead of using the ones that the others are using. I'm producing a lot more electricity than I currently need, though. Nah, we're gonna go the less expensive route, and we're just going to run a power line. Like so. And hopefully that's close enough that it will pick up. Come on. There we go. Okay, now the industrial area also has power. I gave them water, but I forgot to give them power. Go me. Okay, so as I was saying, what you have to do is you have to meet certain milestones in order to unlock more stuff and be able to make your city better. And that's over here. Right now, I'm a little hamlet. But if I manage to get the population... Shh! If I manage to get the population to 480 individuals, I will unlock the ability to adjust taxes, to take out monetary loans, which I may well need. I'm going to get garbage services. I'm going to get healthcare. I'm going to get schools. And it'll be great. It'll be marvelous. It'll be wonderful. Just gotta get to 480 people. So let's give time a little nudge. And hopefully we're going to keep an eye on the bars here for demand. And they do want more residential, and we want more people. So I'm going to put in another road here. And up here. And zone those. Like so. And make sure that I cover them with the water pipe. That'll have to be good enough. It's part of the reason why I'm working in the size that I am, is that I can cover it with one water pipe, thus saving myself just that little bit of money. Okay, so people are already moving in despite it being the middle of the night. No, I'm not going to be making buildings historical. Do you think I'm crazy? But yeah, we've got like this little residential neighborhood going on here. People are feeling good. We have a few shops up here. We have some industry going on here who are upset because they don't have enough people to employ, but as people move in, there we go. There is demand for a bit more industry. Oh, there's demand for a lot more industry. Oh boy. Okay, I will set up another area like this. And I will make sure that you have water, because you don't really. Oh, that's way too much overlap. That's not enough overlap. That'll have to do. There. And we're starting to get traffic through the lovely roundabout that I've given everybody. The ideal situation will be that no vehicle will ever drive on this little bit of road here. But we'll see. Oh, no, wait, but people going from the industrial over to this side would actually go through there. Never mind. That's not the ideal situation, because we do in fact want industrial driving over there. Because they would be making deliveries to the shops. And of course they would be the commuters. Oh, look at all the people moving in. Dang! The arrivals are arriving en masse. Oh my. And housing demand just went way up. Look at that bar. Okay. Alright, I will make more roads. I don't normally like building in the middle of the night, but We are going to give them some more residential because all these people need places to live. We'll just do like that. And then fill her in. Yes, I know I'm leaving a gap. It's so I can continue down this way if I need to. Later on, when there's more money, there will be time to indulge in artistic neighborhoods, ones with curving streets and stuff. But for right now, we are all about spending the least amount of money for the most payoff. And then cover that with a pipe. Like so. Realize that I can use a shorter... Oh, wait, actually they don't need... Oh, they don't need the power line at all now. How about that? That's some money saved. No, I don't need to bulldoze underground, thank you. So this line of hills is going to make things difficult to build, but it is the perfect place to be putting windmills, which are... they're a fairly good source of power. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, we've reached a population of already, so now we're a little hamlet. What were we before? We were nothing. We were nothing before. Now we're a little hamlet. So now I have taxes. I have the ability to take out loans for money. I have garbage services. I have healthcare services. I can build elementary schools, which I definitely should do. And everything is glorious. Now, the next milestone is 950 to reach a worthy village in order to get more things. And I am especially interested in this forestry specialization right here, because I have this lovely area of woods right up here. So until the actual forestry industry unlocks, I'd like to get some industry using those trees going. Okay, but to start with, we need to put in some of these services that I just received. No, I'm not going to build a public library. The children can't even read. Now, let's see. We can put in a community school. And that would cost $240 a week. Or we can put in an elementary school, which would cost $160 a week. Well, sorry kids. You're not getting a community school. You're getting... My neighborhood is already big enough that my elementary school barely covers the whole thing. That's spectacular. Alright, we're gonna work with it anyway. Going to pop in an elementary school right here. We are going to educate the children. We are going to also put down a clinic, despite them being hideously expensive, because health is important to me and to everyone who lives here. Just going to put this up here because this is a paved road, and it means it'll cover this area too without me having to work for it. And we need a dump, which I am going to put here. Oh, stop complaining about being unhappy. You want to dump as badly as everybody else. Okay. And we're going to move over to the taxes here. We're going to up everybody's taxes. Now, experience has taught me that you can go up to about 12% without them getting too angry. And I need some income, so there we go. I'm just going to fold this up. It's starting to bother me that it's there. Okay, so we have a school, we have a health clinic, we have a dump. We have demand for housing, but we still have space, so I'm just going to hold off on that for now. But when the housing demand does go up again, I will be extending, what is this, Charles Drive here, and putting in more ribs of this neighborhood here. So you see, now we're making some income from the taxes. And we have an energy crisis over in the industrial area. Let's see. Interesting. I'm not sure why these guys don't have power. I'm producing enough power. Okay, let's put in another windmill. I'm gonna put it in up here. And then connect it like this. Can already see more bird. I've had nothing but green energy in this city. That is the only energy they've got. You can't see more birds and trees and stuff when we're actually reducing them with our construction. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is farmland down here, but it's going to cost a lot of money to get there. I'm much more inclined to take advantage of this forest up here. So we want to get the population up. Stop telling me about that. So yeah, we just need to keep an eye on the desire bars. I see commercial is creeping up, but they still haven't used all the commercial space I've given them. Like, this is a whole commercial area that they haven't built on yet. As the demands are fairly low, so I'd be wasting my money if I built now. It's nice to see people using my roundabout, though. Eventually I'm going to have to upgrade the roundabout to be a more hefty street. But really, for this amount of traffic, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. They're building some nice homes and stuff here. I love how the game, it builds similar houses but they're not exactly the same. Like this one's a bit closer to the street than this one is. The trees are slightly different. This one has some bushes and this one doesn't. So I mean, there is a sameness going on here, but there is some variation. You're not getting endless rows of identical houses. Getting variable stuff. I like that. What I don't like is seeing all these people parking on the street, but what can I do? Y'all have driveways, people. I can see them. Heck, this one has a whole, like, parking yard. Okay. Commercial needs are being met by my little strip of commercial here. Cool. Got a lot of little shops here. What do we got? We got a general store. Hush. We've got a Big Bite restaurant. A quiet corner shop, which is a little far from the corner, but eh. Dino Oil. It's a gas station. Got a convenience. That's a very large convenience store. My goodness. That's the clinic. That's a neighborhood shop. Another convenience store. Another neighborhood shop, a quiet corner shop, a drugstore, always helpful, a neighborhood shop, another Big Bite practically across the street from the other one. That's great. Giant convenience store, quiet corner shop, just nice little businesses. Ones that don't need terribly educated people to work at them. And over here we have some industry going. We have the ice cube factory, which appears to be the largest of them. Garments. More ice cubes. More clothing. More clothing. Oh my. We're running a lot of clothing places, aren't we? Oh boy. That's a lot of clothing. Oh boy. Oh, we have a box factory. Okay. We have 2 box factories. And Frank's Fish Sticks. We've got a seagull circling the dump. That makes perfect sense. And look at those demand. Demand is going up. Demand is going up. Okay. This is what I've been waiting for. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build another paved road. Off of one or the other of these nodes. This one, I guess. I'm just gonna run this down here like this. Nice road. And just put a spoke in that goes this way. And this way. And like this. And like this. Like that. And like that. Whoop! Not that one. I wanted pipes that go like this. And this is the new commercial area. Hopefully I'll be able to do something about this whole thing going on here, but in the meantime, that should be enough commercial for now, I think. And industry needs a bit more space as well. So I'm gonna bring them down here. Like so. And I am going to bulldoze this for now. Bring this down here. And this down here. And then run a small experiment. One moment. That's the wrong side. I want the other side. And like that, and like that. Method of the madness. And then like this. And like this. Now, if I did this right, all of this industrial will front onto this road. Which road is this? Briar Rose Road here. Rather than touching Harvey Way. So we'll see. We shall see. We'll all see if I did it right. And then onwards to we need more residential, so I'm going to bring this down here. And send some more spokes off this way. I'm gonna leave that rock because I like that rock. And we'll make sure that they have water. Like so. And fill that sucker in. Like so. Okay, that's a lot of building all at once, so let's let them get to it. And once I unlock pedestrian paths along the way here, I will be able to connect all three of these areas together. Oh, right. I did not redraw the power. My apologies, guys. Come on, you know I'm a good mayor. I'm a good mayor, and I'll fix this. Just like that. See, I'm a good mayor. I'm a good mayor. I give you your power back. Building leveled up? Good. That is exactly what I want and need. But in the meantime, I'm just keeping an eye on this. Okay, yes, this one is facing that way. This one is facing that way. This one can't face any way but that way, really. Okay, so Ready to Wear here is facing in the correct direction. So is Garments Limited. Why do I have so many clothing places? Okay, I think I did the road thing correctly. Yay. Oh, and we have commercials going in here. Commercial stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, calling this Foxwine Street makes no sense, does it? This is Foxwine Circle. Okay. So we have the commercial places going in. The industrial need has fallen through the floor. The housing need and the commercial need are very, very low. We do seem to have a power issue again. That is the problem with the windmills. They don't always produce a lot of juice. Okay, you know what? Rather than buying another windmill, let's just try running this across here and see if that helps. We are still running very close to the edge, but that should get me to be able to... Yeah, that should help. Question mark. Did I unlock the budgets panel? Oh wait, hold on. We are now a worthy village, 950 people. We've unlocked districts, policies, the ability to take a second loan, district specializations, service policies, emergency services, which is the fire and disaster response, which since I do have natural disasters turned on for this, means I should start saving money very much. We have a police department. We can have unique buildings now. We can specialize industry to forestry or agriculture. We can do self-sufficient buildings in our residential, which is lovely, but I will not be doing yet, because that actually causes the residential to cost more money, and I just don't have the budget for it right now. We can specialize for organic and local produce. We have the policies that we've unlocked are relating to power usage, water usage, and smoke detectors. And we've unlocked a whole bunch of buildings to do with the various things. Firehouse, police station, a high-capacity elementary school, a fire safety center, police security center, an ROJ police box, a firehouse, and a police station. You'll note that the disaster response units are not in here yet, but I know they're coming, and they're going to be very expensive. So this is an awesome bunch of stuff, most of which I have to put down immediately. Which does mean I may have to take a loan, because the amount of money that it rewards me with for reaching a milestone may not cover everything that I need. And the next milestone is at 1,500 population, which is going to unlock an incredible number of things that I'm not going to worry about paying for right now. Now, I could buy another square than my starting square, which is definitely something that I would like to do. But when it comes down to it, I don't have the budget for it right now. But it has unlocked being able to buy up more squares. Part of me really wants to work my way towards the coastline, because that'll be once that unlocks, that'll be able to get shipping going. But that's going to be a very difficult area to build in, actually. With the highway cutting through there right next to the rivers, and all that, that's a very tricky area to build in. So it might not be my first priority. Possibly I would go for someplace that's a little easier to build in, like say over here, or maybe over here or over here. But that's a problem for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine can't afford that, so we're just going to be concentrating on the tiny hamlet of Vintburg. Now, I'm going to ignore the new kinds of schools that got unlocked so far. What we're really interested in is getting in a fire station and a police station for the city. Very important. And I'm going to go with the slightly more modern firehouse for this. Just because. I'm going to pop it down right here. And the police station, we're just going to go with the slightly more modern one to go along with the fire station that I just put down. And I'm going to pop that down right here so that it covers the commercial and the industrial areas. And we're going to have to worry about policing in the residential area a bit later. Now, as it has just reminded me, we've also unlocked the ability to draw districts, which is something I am definitely going to be doing as soon as I turn down the brush. Oh my goodness. So, the residential area is very square right now. And we're just gonna draw that in. That's my residential area right there, which is now the Butler district. Vintner has a butler. Alright, this is the commercial district that I just put in. Which is now Victoria Square, which is going to be hilarious because I'm actually going to extend it up to cover this commercial stuff up here. So it's definitely not going to be square anymore. And then this industrial area that I put in, just going to draw that. And our industrial area is Butler Square. Nope. No, no, absolutely not. You can't have the residential area be Butler and the industrial area be Butler. That's not right. All right. Well, what shall we call Butler Square instead of Butler Square? I could erase it and redraw it to get it to rename itself, but you know, might as well. Let's just remove. Get ye gone from this place. And try again. Just draw that in. Fill it in. Linden Park. Okay, that's irony at work there. I'll go with it. All right. There. Okay, so we have our first districts. But also, what is important is up here, this lovely forested area, we have unlocked being able to look at the natural resources. So we can see that this is forestry here. We have a bit of ore here. We have a lot of ore along here that I'm probably going to ignore. We have some oil, interestingly, right by our starter area, which is both terrible and good, and it's all in the water. My goodness. Oh, some more oil down here in this corner, right by this patch of forestry, some forest, and I was right, that is a fertile area there. That's actually a fairly large area. It looks sort of like a sea turtle, or maybe a manta ray. Does that look more like a sea turtle or a manta ray? I'm not sure. But yeah, that's a pretty respectable one. I may want to try and actually reach that. Now, ore I'm going to ignore because I don't have it unlocked. I did not expect to have oil so close to my starting zone, though. And I certainly did not expect it to be closer to the residential than anything else. But that's going to be really difficult to take advantage of, to be honest. Like, that is a fairly steep hill there, I'm pretty sure. I am definitely going to be ignoring the ore that is along this ridge because A, I need the ridge for the windmills, and B, I've already set up all my residential there and I don't want to redo it. But this ore here may well be interesting once I've unlocked that industry. But for the time being, I am much more interested in the forestry. So, what I'm going to be doing is we're going to take a district and I'm just going to draw it over this forest here. Is going to be a weird puddle of a district, but I just want to mark it up good. That's the anchor district now. Interestingly, I am going to be trying to anchor my budget on it. Now the question is, nope, that did not see the official industries haven't unlocked yet. I can have the forestry industry if I reach 1,500. And that's really what I want. That's going to be my money maker. So, like that area up there is, I need to get my population up. That's what I need to do. And I need to not touch the anchor district. I have to be very careful to leave that the heck alone. I'm not doing a thing with it. Nothing at all. And we're gonna hope that I make some money because I used a lot of the budget putting down the fire and police stations. So, yeah, we let time run. We have happy people. We have 107 people moving in a week. We still have power issues. I am gonna have to take out a loan. This is ridiculous. Okay. Oh, hate. Okay, so, shall I take the loan from Silver Sunset Bank for 20,000 that has a 5% interest? Or do I take the 60,000 loan from Global Credit with the 10% interest? I want to believe that I will be, like, I just need to get the population up and then the forestry industry should make me some money. I hope. Okay, I'm gonna take the loan from Silver Sunset. And I'm gonna use it to build another windmill or two. Okay, I'm gonna build like 2 more windmills up here where they won't bug people too much. And have I unlocked the budget? I have unlocked the budget. Okay, we're gonna nudge the budget for the power up to about 115. And that will magically produce more electricity without putting down more power plant. Don't ask me how, I don't know. I truly do not know. So now we just wait for demands and we fill in as demand requires. We're a lovely little townlet at this point in time, although officially, what am I officially? Officially I'm a worthy village, so we're a lovely little village right now. And we are making more money than we need to pay our loans with, so that is excellent. telling me about tourism? What am I supposed to offer tourists exactly? Come to our quaint little town. We have nothing. Okay, I see commercial demand is going up, and they've used nearly all of the space that I gave them. Okay, let's give them a little bit more. Why does this only extend over this far? That's weird of me. Why did I do that? Well, what I'll do is I will give them this next square over here. Okay, so far we're doing good. I don't know why the commercial need is suddenly so high, but... Oh yeah, and what have we got here? Oh yes, there's the specials. Creator's Library is unlocked at 1500. Tribute to the City Skylines modding community. The Plaza of Transference. This modern plaza ensures smooth transitions into the future. This is stuff that's related to the new game that's coming out. And we have here a countdown clock. None of these things are anything that I can afford to put down right now, but you know. And a Plaza of the Future, which is unlocked by putting down the countdown clock. After the sunset, there's a hint of a new dawn. Now, supposedly these do things that would be beneficial to me going into the new game. So I would like to put these down in our lovely city of Vintburg. However, the money's not there yet. I have a lot staked on being able to get being able to get the industry started and take advantage of this lovely forest over here. Okay, I don't have the money for a large elementary school right now. Although it does look like the police are dealing with the residential neighborhood, so that is awesome. Plastic surgery center. No, absolutely not. Not until we're a bigger city anyway. You gotta have paved roads before I allow you to have plastic surgery at home. You know, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right, and that doesn't sound good. I'm a good mayor, darn it. And also, I really do not like this chirper head. Can we have a different chirper head, please? Let's choose a different chirper. What do we got? What do we got? We have so many to choose from. There's got to be a better one than this little old lady. I mean, this is semi-appropriate. This is semi-appropriate. I don't really like that they're yellow, but being on a headset does actually make sense for a streamed city, right? Oh my goodness, look at the housing demand. Excellent. And we're only about 200 people away from unlocking the glory. Okay. No, I'm not giving you guys a recycling center. What do you think, I'm made of money? Stop covering up my roads with that. With your foolish desires and aspirations. Okay, and then extend the water pipes. zone that for some housing. And remember to extend the Butler district to cover them, because if I start mucking about with policies, we want to make sure that they're covered. There. Okay, we have a decent-sized housing demand and tiny little bit of commercial and industrial demand, but not enough for me to give them more space. Industrial has used all the space that I gave them, but commercial has not quite used all the space that I gave them, so they've still got this square. They're fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Come on, move in. More people need to move in. We need so many more people. We're making a good amount of money per week here, which is excellent. As we're making about 2,000 a week, so we can definitely, we're paying off our loan a little bit at a time. And also making a bit of a profit so that I will be able to build that industrial district when it becomes available. Which is, yeah, it's... You think it will rain soon, Walter Williams, do you? Oh, have you looked out the window? I mean, we are probably getting out of the range. Yeah, we are going to need another elementary school. Darn it. Okay, we are making enough to cover this, so another elementary school for you guys. I'm gonna put it in down here. Okay, that'll be fine for a while. We have twice as many spaces as we have eligible students. We're fine. We're good. Okay. Industry would like to get some attention, but not quite yet. I want their demand to be a little higher. Admittedly, if I increase the amount of industry area, then more people will want to move into the city. Okay, okay. You guys can have another square. How about that? Hey, there we go. We are now a tiny town. We can have parks, we have industry areas, we've unlocked the pedestrian areas, which I'm not going to do anything with yet because money, but I can. We have landscaping, we have event policies, we have park policies, we have parks and plazas, industry, both fishing and other industry. Level 2 unique buildings. I can build a football stadium, which I might do, depending on whether it will cost me or make me more money. We have unlocked a whole bunch of policies that I am not going to read the entire of all of them, but there's plenty of them. There's lots. We've unlocked a bunch of roads. Awesome. A lot of very useful roads here, many of which I'm going to be completely ignoring for the moment. We can build canals, which I will deal with a bit later. I would very much like to build some canals. There is actually an achievement that I still haven't gotten for building canal, but money. Money is an issue right now. We are very tiny and we are very poor. We've unlocked a whole bunch of new buildings. We can put in parks now, and we're going to have to in the residential area, or else people are going to get unhappy. So that's going to be fun. We have unlocked high schools, which we're definitely going to need to put one of those in. We've unlocked so many things. So many things. Absolutely great. As many of these things are stuff that I can't use yet. Like a lot of these plazas and such are for the pedestrian area, and I cannot afford to run a pedestrian area yet. I really want to. It's been a DLC that I have owned for nearly a year, and I have not actually done anything with, and I've just been waiting and wanting. But, yeah, when it comes down to it. Alright, so we are looking real good. So, priority number 1. The glory of our town, of my town. Not our town, my town. Alright, first things first, we need to put in a high school. I'm going to use this one, because it has the smallest footprint. And where can I put this that it will cover most of everybody? Yeah, I'm gonna have to displace some people. Sorry, people, but you'll be happy. See how happy they are, even though they've been displaced? Okay, and we do need to give them a park because they're going to notice the lack of park from this point forward. So we're going to, let's see here, $8 a week, $24 a week, $40. Okay, we're going to be giving them a small park somewhere around here. And we're going to try and cover as much area as I can with it. I am so sorry, the people who live here. Okay. And I'm going to extend the Butler district to make up for the houses that I just demolished. So, one moment while I put in a few more roads. Okay. And how much money do I still have now? Once I do all this. I still have 25,000, which is not a lot. Which is really not a lot.
It's Super Salmon Days down at Fish Brothers. For a limited time, bring in any fish and get a child salmon
Okay.
free. You heard right.
And the thing is, like, I also we've unlocked the landscaping, which means that I actually have pedestrian paths now. So we're going to take this gravel path right here, and we're going to battle the system, apparently. Stop making me hurt you. Please, stop. Just stop making me hurt you. Come on. Really? Well, no matter what, I'm going to end up demolishing a house, so I choose to demolish the small one. Sorry, folks. You'll thank me when you can walk to the commercial district. And... This is really hard to see. This glare at this time of day makes it really difficult to see. So I'm gonna wait to build a path between these ones. It's not as important as having a path between the residential area and the commercial area that I built. Because if I can divert pedestrians from walking on the Foxwine Circle, that would be really good. That would be really good. Okay. And I have unlocked industry areas, which means I want to build a forestry industry up here. So, pedestrian area, park area, industry area. And just going to draw this. To encompass the forestry. Whoop, that's a little far on that side, but okay. So like this, we'll take off this little schnoot. Smithland. Okay, fine. Smithland in the Anchor District. I can work with that. Okay, and I need a road. Hush, I will build you a proper building soon. But first, like this. Oh boy, money. Okay. Now, if I did this right, my district should cross the road. It does! Ha 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 ha! Okay. And over here in the forestry area, we've got the forestry main building, which I want to put as like far over here as I can, so that it's not on top of fertile forest area. So I want to put it there, which unlocks the sawmill, the small tree plantation, and the small log yard, which is perfect. Now you see how it's done this thing and created its own forestry area because I didn't quite get it into the area that we had there. So what's going to have to happen here is I can't erase that. All right. We are going to surround it entirely by the Smithland. Oh, I can't. I'm going to have to do it the other way around. Okay, then. So we're just going to redraw the entire of the Smithland because I hecked up. I'll just do that. Now I can get away with this with the industry area because the industry area doesn't cost me anything to do this with. Which is a great convenience. And I'm going to have to reshape the Anchor District so these aren't on top of each other. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to yank Anchor over here. Not far enough over there, apparently. And, let's just take out this side. There we go. I will have uses for Anchor later, but for the moment it's just existing because I wanted to mark the area. So the Myrtle Forestry area is the important thing right now. And over here we have the tree farm, which costs 4,000 to put in and costs 800. And I'm gonna want like a few of these. Oh, but I have like no money. Oh boy. Okay, so we're going to put in one tree yard, which is going to flatline my budget, and we're going to hope to make some money. I'm poor now. I'm very poor now. No, I'm not going to build processing. I don't have the money. We're going to despair because I might not have enough money to build a pipe to go up here. Oh, wait. I have just enough money to build a pipe to go up there. Now, they should be grabbing electricity for free. I would build an extractor. I would. What I really need a sawmill. But I don't have enough money to put one down. That costs 15,000 and I have 1,000. So we're gonna have to just... We're just gonna have to grow some trees and sell them. So right now the industry area is costing me more money than it's making. Spectacular. And I am losing residents. I'm losing residents. Oh wait, no wait, I'm getting residents back again. Okay, good. Alright. I need you to make money, Myrtle. Why are you costing me 128? What the heck is your upkeep? 120. 128, yep, okay. I really need you to grow some trees. Just grow some trees. Okay, I'm gonna bulldoze this bit of road here just to lower maintenance costs. Okay, we just need to wait for some money to come in. Oh my, commercial demand has gone right up. All right, let's give them another square to fool around with. Okay. Please tell me you're growing some trees. You're growing some trees! Look at you! Now, the thing is that industry area, like what I put down here, it doesn't cost anything to have that industry area. But pedestrian areas, as I've read, pedestrian areas, they have an upkeep based on their size. Which is a little bit of an issue. And actually, where is all the pedestrian stuff anyway? Oh, there it is. Okay, yes, I know I can build canals, but I can't afford to build canals. We're waiting for money so I can build a sawmill. Okay, so pedestrian areas, they have their own specialized streets, which are not unlocked until you actually put down a pedestrian area. So these are all the pedestrian streets, which would be unlocked as time passes and with putting down a pedestrian area. So that's good to know that that's there. But then where are the pedestrian buildings? That's content creator stuff. That's healthcare. That's content creator stuff. I'm not going to be looking at the well, okay, fine. The content creator stuff unlocks as far as things go. I have the high-tech, the... Shut up! The high-tech, the modern Japan, and the Heart of Korea packs, which means that I do get some content creator stuff. And, I have a small issue here that I have to take care of. I will be sorry about that. I just had to take care of a little problem here. So back to the game. What was I talking about? Oh yes, I was talking about the content creator packs. Like, there's some various things in all the tabs basically that are just, you know, you unlock them as time goes on and all. Right now shut up. In the medical area, I can build a plastic surgery center, although why I would want to build a plastic surgery center when I have a population of under 2,000, I honestly have no idea. But, you know, that's how these things happen sometimes. Yes, I know all sorts of things have been unlocked, but emergency services still haven't been unlocked. So hopefully we don't get a natural disaster. Hopefully I didn't just summon it by mentioning it. I'm not going to be building a hotel. I will build a hotel later, but right now I am much more interested. Okay. Here's a bunch of the pedestrian stuff. Yes, I know. Create a pedestrian area to... Yeah, the service point. I'm not taking new land right now. But basically, the service points, you have to hook them in order to get garbage and all that sort of thing for your lovely pedestrian area. And they cost different amounts depending on which ones that you are doing. And the fact that it's in parks is just weirding me out, but that's the way it is. But apparently all the pedestrian area stuff is in parks for reasons. And that's for dealing with. And now I know where it is. What is all this stuff? Pedestrian area plazas and hotels. Ah, that's right. I did get hotels and resorts. Oh, hey, and it's marking areas of tourism interest. Isn't that spectacular? I can't afford to put down a hotel right now, though, so that's going to be its own thing. Tourists coming into the city from outside connections can stay at a hotel during their visit. Tourists have different interests and can be something into sightseeing, shopping, business, and nature tourists. The popularity stats for each hotel indicate how popular a hotel is for each of the groups when built in an ideal location. Hotels have star ratings, and 5-star hotels can organize events to attract more tourists to the city. All hotels in the city belong to a single hotel chain. It can be customized onto the hotel's chain panel, which displays information on all existing hotels. So this basically works kind of like how Industries does, in that you can level it all up. And right now, the only thing that I can really offer is shopping. But that's not gonna matter because I could only afford to put down a rental cabin, and that only sightseeing and nature tourists are really interested in that. Shopping tourists, let's see, like they would want a budget hotel, or they would want a hostel, or they'd really like a small hotel, which I can't build. But when it comes down to it, that's a money thing, and I need to make some money, which is why I've dived into this forestry industry with both feet, because I would like to make some money. And I'm hoping that the forestry industry will make some money for me. That's the hope, that's the plan, that's the dream. So, let's just go back here and put that away, and Please, please stop telling me about the new buildings. Like, some of them I do need to be reminded about, which is why I don't turn it off entirely, but man. Okay. We're looking good, we're feeling good. What is the next milestone? The next milestone is Boomtown at 2,800. Well, we'll get there. We will get there. What do I actually want out of Boomtown, though? Airport area? That's hilarious, considering it doesn't unlock airport. Like, it doesn't unlock air travel, so why would I put down an airport area? Transport. Oh, transit. It unlocks transit. And walking tours. It unlocks the ore industry, which is... I don't have enough ore in one place to really bother with that, to be perfectly honest. More policies, more roads, all that joy. I mean, what I'd really like to do with this place is build like a pedestrian area where the transit is of ferry lines that run through on my own canals. But that's gonna have to wait for a time when more money is available, which it is not yet. Speaking of which, are you guys... Well, you're producing. You haven't actually output any, though, have you? Oh, I could build a quay on my shoreline, huh? My grand, massive, humongous, gigantic shoreline, huh? No, no, please don't have power issues. Oh, please don't. Okay. Well, I can only afford to put down another wind turbine, so hopefully that's going to be good enough. I hope y'all are happy now. Come on, come on, you can have the power. You have the power. There you go. All right. My lovely little town and all of its problems. We have a lot of commercial need all of a sudden. Okay. All right. We'll give you another square. How about that? Because basically the more industry and commercial demand that I meet, the more people are going to need to move into the city in order to work at those places. And the housing demand will go up, and my population will go up, and it all feeds into each other. I hate having budgetary issues, though, just by the way. It really sucks. But yeah, the dream is to have a mixed commercial and residential area. That is, the transit is all ferry lines on the canals that I have built myself. A pedestrian area with the ferries running through it, because I think that would look really cool. I should probably upgrade this road, you know? What have I got in the way? Like, could I make it a one-way? No, I can't. Not that way, anyway. Have I unlocked? Hold on. Let's switch it over here. Okay, I can make it a 4-lane this way. I can make it a 3 or a 4 lane. Is the cost any different? 32. No, they're both 32. You know what? I think that a 3 lane will be all right. So let's make this a 3 lane one-way road. And hopefully that will help. It's a small enough circle that I'm not sure anyone is actually going to use the inner ring. But for some reason, when there's 3 lanes, they're more likely to use the middle one. Whereas when there's only 2 lanes, they all want to use the outside one. I don't pretend to understand. Okay, there we go. That's some money. That's some money that I have. I can afford to put in a sawmill now. How big is the log yard? Stop covering up my stuff by telling me about the schools. Oh, it's huge. Oh, that's very large. Well, whatever. Sawmill is more important. Sawmill is more important than storage. I'm going to put this here. Now I can't afford another one, but now we can shunt this raw forest products that I am now outputting into planed timber and hopefully make some cash. So that's the dream. Forestry can be profitable. But yeah, patience. It's one of those virtues or something. So we just gotta wait for some deliveries to be made to the sawmill, which we could probably, okay, what I will do is I will put one of these right next to the office. And that way this has somewhere to output to. Okay, well, I'm just gonna be patient. I'm being patient, somehow. It's hard to be patient. I want everything unlocked. But if I unlock everything, I can't get achievements. Alright, turn off the only one-way roads. Back to my dirt road. Well, that is pretty much it for the Butler district. I'm not going to be extending it across the river. Can I really call this a river? It's more of a creek, isn't it? Well, in any case... Oh, my money. I miss having money. I'm not going to be setting up a fishing industry in my pathetic excuse for running water. Okay, that all ends up being housing. And this Oh, and remember to extend the district. I'm gonna need a new place to put a residential district after this. I don't want to go over the hill. I don't want to extend this particular one across the creek because that's expensive. Interesting. I have created a conundrum. Well, I guess the best thing to do would be to actually extend over into this area, maybe? Because the hills are kind of stopping me from going that way. Water availability is an issue. Power availability is an issue. Money is an issue. Okay, let's put one of those there, attach them together. That will increase the water availability. It's gonna do worse things to the power availability, however. And since I can't afford to put anything else in, it's gonna be more wind turbines. I have nearly got this entire hill covered here, in the most literal sense. Wait, we still got good wind power out this way, so we'll add another one. Getting there. Okay. One more. That's all the money I've got, people. You're gonna have to live on that much electricity. Please start making me some money, please. You're costing me so much money. Ugh. Well, we're just gonna have to let it burble and hope for the best. And oh man, the needs. Man, I really miss having money, you know? Okay, that should help with the commercial demand. I made a mistake putting the sawmill where I did. Darn it, it's gonna cost me money to move it. But it needs to be up here so that I don't have it right on the corner. Okay. Man, I hate being poor. Okay. I'm gonna have to send a new residential district down over here. Because I don't really have anywhere else to put it. So it's going to be a measuring thing here. A very careful measuring thing. Where's my dirt road? Give me back my dirt road. Now we don't want to hit the pollution. Basically, that is the main thing here. Like all the pollution that's coming out from this area, we want to keep the houses separated from it. So one. Okay. Yep. Yep, we're going like this. Yeah, that's gonna be the new thing, yes. Okay, and I do want to go out the other way, but for now we're just going to go down the one side for monetary reasons. Okay. And draw a district on top of this. Lafayette Park, the brand new soon-to-be housing district. Because we've got a lot more housing demand than I can meet with this area. Like, I can extend out this way a little bit without getting too much into the hill, but okay, well, let's see what I can do with that. Oop. Yeah, like that. And like that, I guess. Can I cover the whole thing if I'm really careful like this? Maybe? If I do like that? Okay, like this, along here, just basically along the shoreline, I guess. Okay. Just make this all housing. It's gonna get really weird up against the hills here, but I don't want them like building too far into the water here, and I don't want them taking out these lovely rocks. I love these rocks. So this area is going to be some very small houses, I guess. Okay. And I'm just gonna zone this as commercial. Since I gave them water anyway, they might as well use it. And that'll bring power over into the new, what will be the new housing district, but not yet. Because the commercial places won't be bothered by the fact that they're backed onto the dump. At least that's the idea. And Butler District has gotten almost as big as I can make it without having to go up the hill. Oh! And now we're a boom town, which has actually given me an infusion of cash, which I desperately needed. So now we have transit, we have more unique buildings, walking tours. We have the post office, which I'm probably not going to do anything with just for the time being because it gives happiness, but it costs a lot of money. And money is a real issue right now. And we've unlocked a whole bunch of roads. Just a massive number of glorious roads. And we've got cemetery, which I definitely need to put in pretty much immediately. We can set up toll booths, which I might do once I figure out where I want them. I don't love running toll booths because it does weird things to traffic, but I really could use the money. So I might do that. Taxi depot, tram depot, we can get geothermal power now. A boiler station for making hot water. Medical helicopters. We have emergency services now, which I am going to have to find the money for, unfortunately. Very pricey, but now that it's available, it's very important to get it in immediately. So, first things first, we need a cemetery and we need to put in a disaster response unit. Now, if I have judged this correctly, I should have just enough room for a disaster response unit up here. Let me... hush. And that is going to be one of the... oh, right, that's the police. Okay. It is going to be very important to get this sucker up here because the moment that... when a disaster is announced is too late to be finding a place to put one of these suckers. I just wish that they cost less. Like, look at this. This costs $640 a week to do nothing unless I have a disaster. And they are very large. They are so very large. But there should be enough space up here that I can drop one in a way that will not disrupt traffic too much. So I will be going over to my roads. I'm actually going to use an industry road for this because they're a little bit less expensive. And I'm just gonna run this up this way like this. And then hopefully that is just enough space. Yep, there we go. Perfect. How about that? And deal with that. We may not actually need that particular power line anymore with that sucker in there. Let's double check. Oh yeah, look at that. Carries power perfectly, doesn't it? In fact, I don't need this line anymore either. Cool. Okay. We're feeling all right. We've got the disaster response unit going now. Let's see. We unlocked the geothermal. Where is it? That's the advanced coal. It said we unlocked the geothermal is... Oh, okay. Yeah. Wave power plant. Cool, but we don't have any waves. Okay, it said I unlocked the geothermal, didn't it? So where is it? Huh. Oh wait, that was in water, wasn't it? Oh, that's... okay. That's just a way of heating water. It's not a way of generating power. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I'm not actually worried about the heating thing. You really only have to worry about the heating thing when you're in snowfall maps in this game. And this is not a snowfall map. We'd know because it would be snowing. So I'm not going to be bothering with the water heating thing. Because it's just it's an alternate way to heat your buildings that can save you some electricity at the cost of water. So depending on what map you're in, if it's a snowfall map, that can be really handy. But in this map, it makes no difference whatsoever because it's always going to be kind of this spring-like, summer-like thing we have going on. So we don't have to worry about warming people up. Which is nice. I am definitely not complaining. And we need a cemetery. Because now that we have a cemetery is going to be required. And I don't really have any good places to put this sucker. I could put it here, like right by the, like right across from the, from the disaster response unit. Which is very tempting because I don't know what else to use this space for. But I think it should probably be closer or within the residential stuff that's going on. I wonder if there's enough space to like put a road that goes down like here and put it in sideways. Let's try an experiment. Let's see. What actually? No, this is a better plan. This is a much better plan. Let's extend this road. And then just like that. We lose one house and one business when I've just given space for a whole bunch of others. And the cemetery has full access to the majority of the places where people die. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so we've taken care of the most important things, and I actually still have some money. It's a miracle. Oh, I did not send water to the disaster response unit. Let's just, is that enough water for you, or do I need to cover your outbuildings too? Oh, I don't need to cover the outbuildings. All right. Now, this street here is not going to see very much traffic at all, simply because of the disaster response unit being the only one on it. So, yeah, we're going to see people like this guy who is using it as a way to turn around, which is, you know, that's actually very realistic. I hate how it keeps slowing down my city every time it levels up. Okay, so now if we get a natural disaster, we will be able to respond to it. We're going to need to be a bigger city before we can predict natural disasters. But now at least if one happens, we can fix things, which costs a lot less money than rebuilding them, I'll tell you that. Oh, industrial need. Are you ever satisfied? That's one complaint that I really have, is that industry areas like I have here with the Myrtle Forestry area do not actually affect the need for industrial. They fulfill industrial. They need workers, but if I were to expand my work here in the Myrtle Forestry area, it would not actually make this industry demand go down, which is very annoying. We're still losing some money here. We're still losing quite a bit of money here. Why are we not selling? Like, we have raw forest products. We have planed timber. Why are we not selling any of it? Huh. And I don't have enough space for 150 workers, so can I afford to put in another tree farm? Yes, yes I can. All right, let's pop you in there. Let's see, we now have space for 126 workers. I will need another tree farm, but I'm going to have to adjust a few things before I can put more in. And by adjust a few things, I mean build some more road. They want more park, they're not getting it. I need to put in more industry. Like, just putting in more tree farm, like, here is not actually meeting the industrial need, which I warned myself that it wasn't going to, but... Okay, if I send this out here... I can put down another tree farm. which is still not enough. I prefer the tree farms because they're less expensive, but I would prefer to sell surplus wood than to not have enough wood for my sawmills, is the thing. Okay, 20 workplaces in the small tree plantation. Yeah, that would be enough. That would be enough. All right. Give me my dirt road. And I will put in another tree farm. Because the basic thing is, surplus wood can be sold, but but if there's not enough wood for the sawmills, then they buy wood, which costs me money. So, this is really messy and it doesn't look good, but actually, if I rotate you this way, at least you look like I intended you to be like that. So, yeah, there's like space for an entire road through here. That's awful. But we'll work with it. We'll work with it. And then I hate building at night. Why do I do this to me? Okay, I'm going to put another couple of these cells on here. We'll extend this like that. And this like this. We'll remember to... Oh, good enough. Like that. Extend Linden Park down here.
It's Super Salmon Days down at Fish Brothers. For a limited time, bring in any fish and get a child salmon entree free. You heard right, bring in any fish and get
Zone this industrial.
I mean any fish. Got a swordfish lying around? Bring it in. Got a goldfish you're sick of feeding? Bring it in. Got a fish that's been sitting in the sun for a few days? Bring it in. We'll throw it in with the rest of them. What we do with the fish is nobody's business but ours. Just enjoy your salmon,
And
So, welcome on into Fish Brothers Seafood Themed Restaurant where
have we filled in the residential stuff that I laid out here? Almost. Yeah, I am gonna have to put in some toll roads. I need the income. So, no, I'm not going to be creating an airport area. Why would I do that when I don't have access to air travel yet? Game, can you answer me that? Okay, where are they? There they are. Alright, let's see. We got two-way toll booths and we got one-way toll booths. I'm gonna be evil. I'm gonna be very evil. Can I? No, I can't. I can't actually put it in on the circle. Oh, that's a pity. Well, if I demolish some things, I could put one in here and one in... Well, that's an issue over there, but the only thing I've got over here that isn't like a demolishable is the police station. So, okay. I don't like having toll roads. Really, it's not great, but I'm not going to be putting in post offices. They're too expensive. All right, bulldoze this. Bulldoze part of this. Like that. Take this police station and put it here. Confuse everybody. Hope that I have enough space. Come on, game. Yep, just enough space. I'm so sorry, my city. Okay, and then check what that did to my zoning. It didn't actually break as much as I feared it would. This is now going to have to be a dead end, but, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Just extend that like that. And rezone. And it's like nothing changed, right? It's all fine. Everything is fine. The fact that there's a toll road there now is nothing to worry about. Well, except that now it's a 4-lane road in that one section, which is kind of weird. Please hold while I adjust. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Don't I have a more compact 4-lane? Something that doesn't have a median in the middle, that's not industrial? Oh, so it's never gonna look good, is it? Huh. That is unfortunate. What have I got here? Those are one-ways. Wait a minute. Compact 4-lane. You know what? Close enough. The toll section still doesn't go, and things are a little weird, but it looks a little better now. Like, there's no road that actually matches the toll section, which is another reason I dislike it. But I need the money. I do actually need the money. You need to plan your route better to avoid the toll booths? Well, that's too bad. Nobody can avoid the toll booths. It's the only way to get to work in Linden Park. Okay, so now that that's in, I'm going to nudge this up just a little. Thank you. Can't make it too high or else people start getting real unhappy. But I haven't actually done very much with toll roads, so it's going to take some experimentation. I don't know where the citizenry draws their lines. Because the major issue is that it does slow down traffic to have toll booths. But I have a really large amount of traffic running through this particular area. So, yeah. And I hear the dinging of things leveling up anyway, so... I see that there is a demand for housing. It's still the middle of the night, though. Why do you guys always demand housing in the middle of the night? Well, Lafayette Park, it's your time to shine. Oh, right. Since you're your own area and you're on the opposite side of the city from the other one, you're going to need your own schools, aren't you? Not that I can afford my own schools, but you can have an elementary school. How about that? The saddest part is that Lafayette Park does not get its own park. I just can't afford to give it one. But, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles and stuff. Oh, dang. They're moving in immediately. The school's on Pleasant Drive. Not that I'd noticed that before, but, you know. Okay. We're good. Everything's good. The Myrtle Forestry area has enough room for enough workers to level up, but it hasn't actually employed enough workers. But that's what we're having people move into the city for. We're producing lots of raw forest products. It's still costing us more money than it is making us, however, which is annoying, to put it mildly. But we'll figure it out somehow. What are these? These are conifers. Okay, so then let's make all of those conifers. Now it looks like a single farm. That looks kind of nice. Can I change the trees on this one? No, I can't. Yes, I know I have transit now, but I don't actually have the money for transit right now, so y'all are going to have to be patient and stuff. Oh boy. Industrial and housing need. Oh, it's so high. Actually, come to think of it, what is the next... The next milestone is at 5,500. Which isn't actually... Huh. Well, it unlocks highways. It unlocks a bunch of roads that will be useful in the future. But other than the roads, well, hospital, the big fire station, police headquarters, stuff and things, various, all sorts of various. An intelligence agency. Oh boy. Okay. Bunch of restaurants and markets and things. Okay. All right. Well, we really need to address these needs. So let me go get my cheapy cheap roads. We'll extend that away. And like this. Bring them the water. Remember to extend their district. And zone it all for housing. And over here, some more industry. So these folks can actually go to work without paying the toll. But they can't really go shopping without paying the toll. But my main thing is getting all of the traffic for the industrial district going through there. Although I should remember to check. Yeah, we're gonna need another health clinic on this side. I hate how expensive this stuff is. We're going to be making do with just the one cemetery for the entire city. Let's see, if I bring this out here, and this out here, and this can come out to here, and that to there. And magically get that pipe under the rock without taking out the rock. Extend the Butler district over it. And zone some more housing in there. Like so. Yes, there we go. And cause another power crisis. Okay. We've gotten beyond the point where I can really address this with the windmills. I cannot afford an advanced coal power plant, which is a pity. It is a lot more expensive, though. I don't really want to put in coal power. I don't seem to have much choice, though. I don't get an oil power plant until the next one. Alright, coal it is. Alright, I would use these suckers. But I don't have enough water for them. They have to go in water, you see. And it's just, yeah. It's a problem. So I guess we're gonna have to run some things with coal. No, actually, I don't want to put it on this side, because this side would interfere with the expansion of the commercial area that I have going here. So... oh, man, the noise is going to touch the residential area. That's awful. Oh, well. Farewell, my money. What? Where? Who abandoned their building? How dare you? Why did you go out of business? Why were you abandoned? What was your problem? Worker education was too low. I've got a high school. What more do you want? Okay. Speaking of which, I really should save up for a high school for Lafayette Park over here. But yeah, now, all the coal trucks are going to have to pay my tolls. So hopefully we'll make back some money this way. Dang, look at that traffic back up. It's time to do the traditional junction check and question whether or not... okay, this should be stopping before going on. This should be stopping before going on, and hopefully that will help. This should also stop before going on. And so should the... whoop, no, actually, that should not be... I want that to be a stop sign, game. Okay. It did not, in fact, turn on the street light here. That's good. But if there's going to be a traffic backup, I want it to back up into Linden Park rather than onto the road here. Because we already have enough problems with the road here. We do not need to add more problem. I really need to fix this. This needs to be a better road. It looks wrong. It looks bad. It looks very, very weird. But it's running better. And hey, look at that! My forestry industry just leveled up. Okay, so now I have access to a biomass pellet plant, the furniture factory, sawdust storage, forestry worker barracks, and a small tree sapling field. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, this should hopefully help the traffic along there. I could... See, the main thing about the difference between the 4-lane road from the small road section and the 4-lane road that I have been putting in now is that it has a slightly higher speed limit. But yeah, I'm not sure if I actually need that over here yet. Of course, it levels up in the middle of the night. Okay, so over here in the industries, basically I have the small tree plantations in right now. They employ 20 people. They have a production of 4,800 per week. Whereas these employ 25 people with a production rate of 6,400 a week. Taking up the same amount of space, interestingly enough. Slightly more expensive to upkeep, though. But I do believe... Let's see, this costs 20,000. This costs 6,500. I do need one of each of these. Okay, how big was the biomass pellet plant again? I remember it being rather... Oh yeah, it's long. It does fit in here rather nicely, though. Okay. Pop this down like that. Oh, farewell the money that I once had. Back to my beloved dirt roads. Just gonna extend that like this. Just like that. There's a method in this madness, I swear. I'm going to take this and I'm going to turn it around so that it goes out to this road. Same with the one beside it. Admittedly, later on, once I've unlocked more stuff and I have more money to work with, I will be rearranging and redrawing everything, but for now, it's just what the budget can bear. And that's pretty much what the budget can bear. Farewell the cash I once had on hand. I'd like to have a sawdust storage yard, but right now I just don't have the money for it. Okay, where is my industry? Ah, there it is. I'm going to bring my industry area up over here. There we go. And let's check to see here. You need to be able to employ 350 workers, which I'm not quite there yet, and produce 1,500 units. which I will get there. See, that's what I wanted to avoid. We are importing goods at this point, but we're still making a profit. It's a small profit, but we're making a profit.
The Coast Guard is warning of a
Oh,
tsunami
no!
approaching the area. Residents
My
of
tree
both
farms!
coast and waterfronts. A tsunami has struck the city.
My tree
Take
farms!
action and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Why did it hit my industry area? It's been an earthquake somewhere on the sea, causing a huge wave to travel to the shore. A tsunami wave is mostly like a regular flood, but can be stronger. Buildings that go fully underwater are destroyed. Badly flooded ones will be abandoned. Oh, man. My industry. My glorious, glorious industry. And also, Lafayette Park. This is a large tsunami. This is just for those who came later. The shore is over there. This is where the ocean is, over here. The fact that it's come all the way in here, oh boy. Oh boy. I will not be building a unique factory. I don't even have enough money to properly fix my city. Thank goodness I put in the emergency response unit, which is also going to get flooded. Yes, I know that there's a flood in my city. I've been hit by a freaking tsunami. Oh, how far is this water going to go? Wait a minute. There was... No! I don't have enough population to deflood my roads. Oh no. That is the one that I would need, right? No, that's not the one I would need. Hold on. No, I'm not going to create it. Do you see what's happening? Airbase, emergency shelter. I've built no emergency shelters because I am spectacular. Where the heck were the pump trucks? I don't know. It's waste disposal and eco-friendly incinerator. That's a new one. Unique factories, fishing, postal, warehouses. No, it's not an industrial. Okay, there was a pump truck depot in this game somewhere. I just can't find it. Maybe it's in water? Freshwater outlet. Yeah, there we are. Pumping service. That's what I want, and I can't have it. I am not allowed to have it. Not until my population is greater, and all my people are dying. This is so bad. Well, goodbye, my population. It was nice knowing you. Everybody's dying, and it's my fault. I mean, not that I would have had enough warning to be able to send them to shelters, but
avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
I've got nothing. I've got nothing. Thankfully, the disaster response unit is disastrously responding, so that's nice. Oh, look at that. We didn't actually fully submerge these buildings here.
Meteorologists are issuing a thunderstorm warning for the coming days. Citizens are advised to stay indoors.
Great. Yes, thank you, Rosemary Gray. I know your blub. Oh, look, there's... Excuse you, I don't want that view.
Battering the city. Stay indoors until the storm has passed.
So you hit me with a tsunami and then immediately follow it with a thunderstorm, which is not going to set anything on fire because it's covered in water. Okay, so I just have to wait for this water to recede on its own during this thunderstorm. It is going back out to sea. So we're slowly unflooding. Oh, you have a crime problem, do you? Is it all the looting?
Tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
I want to go take my break, but I don't really want all these sound effects going on the entire time I'm on my break. So I'm trying to wait until the thunderstorm finishes. The disaster response unit is on fire. Spectacular. Not built the required disaster detection service to get more information about these disasters. Oh, thanks. Where would I build my tsunami warning system, by the way? Where exactly would I be building that when I don't have a coastline? Okay. So, we're gonna wait until the thunderstorm is over. And then I will... Oh, the city feels so safe. Yeah, great. That's great. You know, my fire station's underwater, you know. This might actually... No, that's a pharmacy. My fire station is around here somewhere. But it looks like it hasn't actually been fixed yet, which doesn't make... which is not all that surprising, to be honest. So the fact that the disaster response unit is on fire is... do I have enough money that I could plonk down another one? I don't. Probably. I do! Okay guys, your very first and currently only task is to put out the fire at the disaster response unit. Okay, they put out the fire at the disaster response unit so it can continue responding to the disaster. There are no other fires that can be it's back on fire again. Guys, it's back on fire again. Guys? Please keep putting it out. Please just keep putting it out. We really need that building for what's going on here. Oh, hey, if I come out this far, it doesn't look as bad. It doesn't look as bad from out here. Okay. The thunderstorm appears to be over. The tsunami is still...
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Yes, thank you. The tsunami is still very much in the city, but it appears to be draining very slowly. But at least we don't have a thunderstorm now. Buy new land. With what money? With what money am I supposed to buy land? I have $384 in the bank. Okay. Well, the waters are still receding. Oh, a cemetery is needed. It's still underwater. It's around here somewhere. I think. Yeah, it would have been right around here somewhere. Oh wait, there it is. Oh, I could rebuild it if it wasn't still underwater. For 1,600. I see. I see. Well, thanks for nothing. It still costs less than putting down a brand new one, but, yeah. We have some issues. And I'm going to take care of those issues after my break. Because, yeah, I don't want to deal with this without more tea. So I'm going to save this manually. Look at that glorious thumbnail. Oh, it looks so good. Getting hit by two disasters at the same time is just spectacular, isn't it? Oh, and look here, we have a burned wreck over here because it burned down while it was being flooded. That's spectacular. And this is where I'm going to take my break, gazing upon the floodwaters that it may have destroyed my city for good. Interestingly, I still have 11 people moving in a week, but I can't afford to rebuild anything, so this is spectacular. So I'm going to go take my break. I'm going to refill my tea, have a quick bio break, maybe run some ads, scream into the void, and I should be back in just a few minutes. And I have returned to my ongoing disaster, and also my city. So, when we left, we were waiting for the tsunami to recede enough to hopefully make back some money so that I can actually rebuild some things. And yeah. Some places burned down, some places have been abandoned. Well, I might as well start bulldozing the abandoned places anyway. You were abandoned, and you were abandoned, and... oh dang, you're a nice house.
Has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Lady, I don't think you understand the situation here. There's no avoiding any of this. We just gotta wait for the waters to recede and let the damaged people do their work and hopefully make back some tax money. No, I'm not gonna build a unique factory. It's all waterfront right now. Oh, look, my toll thing is out from underwater now. Low happiness. Oh, yeah. You don't say. I have no idea why they wouldn't be happy.
tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
The good news is I have enough money that I could repair the cemetery now. However, the issue at hand at this point is the fact that, well, the road that it's connected to is still underwater. So the water's... Oh dear. Hold on a moment. Some of this water isn't actually leaving. This is an issue.
Don't you want money for nothing? Yeah, you do. What's the catch? There is
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Like, where is this water supposed to recede to? It's basically just pooling. I do see, like, roads in use here, but I'm still seeing quite a bit of flooded. But, I'm gonna rebuild the cemetery because we have a lot of dead bodies. It does look like traffic is making it through despite the flooding. Oh, garbage is piling up, is it? Okay. What is the problem here? Crime rate is high at the medical clinic.
A tsunami has struck the city. Take caution and avoid roads and waterfronts until the water recedes.
Yes. Yes, I know. Did my police station end up a pile of rubble or something? It was one of the ones along here, wasn't it? Drugstore, organics foods, medium mug cafe, general store, clothing, drugs. That's the medical clinic. Great. Busy corner shop. That's a firehouse. Oh, there it is. The only police station in the city has collapsed. See, this is another complaint that I actually have. The disaster response units, they have a really, what's the right way of putting it? Their priorities are a little skewed. Like for me, repairing services, like say the fire station, like say the police station or, you know, the fire station, those would be like high priority to fix to me. But no, they decide that they must search the small park for survivors first. Well, I can't afford to build another police station, so I'm just going to have to wait for them to get to it. Alright, derelict houses must go. We need people to move in so that I can make taxes from them so that we can recoup the losses from all of this. Yes, I know you have crime issues, but there's nothing I can do about your crime issues right now because my police station still hasn't been searched for survivors. Okay, remarkably, my high school came through this without getting knocked down, so that's nice. I'm delaying repairing this park, just because I want to have the money to be able to repair the police station when they finally get to it. You know, I have the radio set to the relaxation station, but I just don't feel very relaxed for some reason. They repaired the police station. Rebuild! Hallelujah, we can address some of this crime. Admittedly, there is an achievement for having a high crime rate for a long period of time, but I want to do that on purpose, not because of something like this. And also, you need more money if you're going to do that, because you're going to have a lot of people moving out. Okay, I will rebuild your bloody park, okay? Alright, any more derelicts around here? Oh, yes. Okay. We have major crime issues, but I still can't afford to have more than the one. And we appear to have had a bit of a forest fire while I was distracted, so that's great. The good news is, with all of the empty spaces created by getting rid of the derelicts, I don't really have demand for anything. But yeah, that is most likely going to happen again. So as soon as I manage to unlock once I, you know, fix this. Is it fixed? It might be fixed. Yeah, it's all has been searched, has been fixed. We do need another police station. I don't know. I don't know that I can afford another police station. Oh, wait. Sudden influxes of cash. What's happening? I can afford another police station? My one police station is on fire. Why is my one police station on fire? Why is this a thing that's happening? Why was I born just to suffer? Okay. Now that the police station is back up. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to put one down here. And over here, they're just going to have to cope. Okay. Once I manage to get to 5,500 population and unlock the pumping trucks, they're going in right here. This is just going to be my disaster response area, I guess. Are we suffering? We are not suffering, and we're not importing. Excellent. Okay. Okay, we're somehow we have survived. I'm not gonna question how. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna put in another one of these little tree farm things. Still not enough workers, but adds a few more. Hold on a moment. Do these employ anybody? No, they do not. Didn't I unlock barracks? I did. See, ideally I would put the barracks up here. Because it's not very fertile up here. But I think I'm going to need to extend the district in order to do that. So let's just bring it right up to like that. Oh, and then remember it's the middle of the night. And I don't love putting this right in front of the in-out area for the that particular tree farm. What if I put in the sawdust storage? And then extended this road. And then ran this up here like this. And around behind. No, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just trying to make it look nice. And then Put the barracks right here? Question mark? Make sure they have water. Cool, cool, cool. Garbage is piling up. Let's see. This is 69% full. Nice. But yeah. Yeah, we don't get processing until we have 8,000 citizens. Yeah, we're gonna need another one. But not yet. You know what? I'm gonna save my money a bit more before putting in another one. I'm gonna let it fill up more. Which isn't gonna take long, admittedly, but okay. We're making a whole bunch of money off of that toll road, so I decline to regret it. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at here? We can employ 321. We need more. What I'll do, we are making a good amount of money at last. I'm going to put one of these here. Can I employ enough people now? No, I cannot. Okay. Going to extend this. Put that there. Run the water a little bit further. Water is going to be an issue very soon. Can I? Yes, I can employ enough people now. Okay. Now, there's two things that need to be addressed. One is the demands that are currently rising in the city. And the other one is the fact that I don't want to address those demands until I do something about the water. So can I afford to go to the eco unit? I would really like to. Costs 480 to maintain. I feel like I'm making enough that I can. Okay, eco outlet. One, two of you. And another water tower, which I'm going to continue the fun that I'm having over here. Put that there. Put that there. Hop into the budget channel. Nudge this to like 100 and... Okay, 109%. And that should take care of it? Question mark. Sewage treatment is still not looking great. I think I'm gonna need another one. That's a pity. Okay, one more eco water drain, please. There we go. Alright. Now, the next time it becomes daylight, since apparently it became the middle of the night while I was fooling around with that, then I will work on addressing the demands. Got a bunch more for housing, some for commercial, some for industrial. Well, commercial is pretty easy, thank goodness. I am not setting up medical helicopters. I cannot afford that kind of... Okay, we'll upgrade that to that. I'll bring it a bit further down. Eventually, I'm going to convert the roads. Today is not that day. Okay. Cover that. Cover that. Zone that commercial. Zone that industrial. Okay. Man, it's dark. Okay, and bring Victoria Square down to cover all that stuff, wherever all that stuff is, because, once again, middle of the night. I assume it's all there. Because I'm working fairly tightly for this beginning city, simply because I don't want to have to buy a new square. So I want to try and make the most use of this square as I can. Okay, now we're starting to get some daylight. I also have... I'll make sure I put in a road, like, right here. That's for something else later, but I wanted to make sure I got it measured right so that the dump fits in there. So, let's see. I need to extend my industrial a little bit. I hate how long I'm making it, but I don't really have anywhere else to go, so let's extend that sucker. Like so. And like so. And these pipes down to cover. Zone that in. And extend the district. And then I think actually I should make the ribs that go this way a bit. Yeah, like that. Bring this down. And zone it residential. And let's not forget to extend Lafayette Park to cover them. Close enough. Actually, come to think of it, I can actually change the style. Because I unlocked districts. It's a little late to be doing this, but you know what? I'm gonna Heart of Korea this place. Just because I can. Does mean some weird stuff's happening now. It'll fix itself, I promise. As Lafayette Park is going to be a very different place than it was. And it should get a high school, because it doesn't have its own high school. Someplace where I will not break something that's already been built. Like right here. See, look at that. It looks so different. So yeah. That way Lafayette Park looks different from the Butler District. And really the only need right now is industrial, which ought to be met by the forestry area, but no. Okay, you know what? It is busy enough along here that I think it's time to turn this bit into a 4-lane road as well. This is going to break a bunch of stuff, in the most literal sense. Oh, I can't change that bit because I've got the medical clinic in the way. Okay, so it's gonna cost money, but I'm gonna do it this way anyway. The medical clinic is going to go here. And that bit of road gets upgraded. Because I feel with all of the industrial traffic that is coming along through here, that it deserves to be the 4-laner. Also, okay, we are making enough money here. Let's also make the industrial area have industrial roads so that they can have a decent speed limit. Okay, there we go. That takes care of that. I'm kind of holding out for the tree roads when it comes to the residential districts. Like, I'd really like to put in the 2-lane roads with trees for the residential area, but I gotta wait for the next milestone for those. So they're gonna be dirt roads for a little bit longer, I'm afraid. They'll be fine. But also it comes to mind that I have a lot of empty space in my commercial area. Where was that whole deal? Ah, yes, here we are. I believe it is time to get the hotels thing rolling. Especially since we can afford to put in a budget hotel and a town hostel. Now, what we've got is shopping, I believe. Yeah, we don't really have much in the way of sightseeing. We have a good portion of shopping. Business, not at all. Nature, no real access. What we are wanting to do, we want to appeal to the shopping crowd. So let's see. Does one of these appeal more? I think the budget hotel appeals more to the shopping crowd. I think. It is so hard to read these. The town hostel really has the sightseeing people, which I don't have anything to sightsee at this point. So we're gonna go with the budget hotel. I'm going to pop it down right here, I think. No, wait, I want it in the shopping, don't I? So if I put it here, it's in the shopping. Alright. This is also the first time that I've used this particular DLC, so we'll see how it goes. Customize your hotel chain. Try customizing your hotel chain. Changing the logo and colors will affect the appearance of all hotels in the city. Oh, yes. We want these guys to be visible. Super, super visible. I am fine with calling them Chirper Hotels for now. Actually, no, know what? Not Chirper Hotels. Vintburg Hotels. So there. Color. We want them to be super visible. We want them to be a real bright color. Something that really stands out. Not pink, no. Sort of a fuchsia, well, whatever. What about this? Or we could go to the other end of the scale and make it a bit more orange. It's not really wine colored though then, is it? Whoop, that's gone really pink. There we go, okay. My love is like a pink wine. What logos do we have to choose from? Oh, you know what? I kind of like that. That's nice. Okay, Vintburg Hotels. They are kind of this red-pink sort of thing with this flower-like logo. We might actually get some tourists in now. And if they drive in, they won't have to use the toll road. How about it? The hotel isn't exactly as noticeably colored as I'd hoped, and that is definitely more pink than I intended. But, my first hotel! It faces onto a dirt road, which is not really great, but all my really nice roads come in at 5,500 populations, so patience is a virtue or something. Don't you love how the roundabout here is already completely backed up? Do I have access to faster roads, please? Oh, goody goody. We can put in a 2-lane highway or a 3-lane highway. Let's try a 2-lane. Go, you little speed demons, go! You're already causing problems for yourselves. Look at you go. Oh, look at you braid up on those nodes. Glorious. Because there's a node right there where they all want to change lanes. Did I forget to change that bit? I bet you I forgot to change that bit. No, I did change that bit. Either that or I can't change that bit. I could change that bit. I'm not going to. I'm going to see how turning this into highway actually, whether or not that actually changes anything. Well, they're definitely going faster, but are they getting stopped up less? That's harder to tell.
At the old grain mill always has the best service and the best home style.
I mean, if I'd been planning ahead, I would have put more distance between the toll road and the exit from the roundabout, but...
Be sure that you come down to At the Old Grain Mill, Old
Did that turn itself into a stoplight when it's supposed to just be stops? Let's find out. Oh, it did! Look at that! It turned them all into streetlights. Okay. Oop. Our facility is full. Therefore, we need another one. Because I can't empty them, I have no choice but to just keep building more. So, new facility, new me. Okay. Back to wrangling control of these stoplights. Which at least they didn't turn them on inside here, but... Man, no wonder things were getting all weird and backed up. This should help. Yeah, I think that's better. I do wish that there was a 4-lane with a smaller median. Because it does look a little weird going from this big, thick median to the nothing. And then back to the median again. Maybe something that unlocks at the next level will help. It's really hard to say. But yeah, there's no way to make this any faster, is it? Nope. I can't help but feel that that one toll road is providing most of my income. And the good news is that I now officially have more money than I started with. I really hate what they're doing here, but I can't stop them. Not without a mod, and you can't get achievements when you have mods on. Okay, just hang in there a bit longer, folks, over here in the Butler District. We just need some more people, and then you guys can have tree-lined roads, and you're going to be so happy. This area, though, I'm not sure that the tree-lined roads will actually look right here. Do I have a variation of road with wide sidewalks unlocked? I do. I feel like this is gonna match the look that's going on in here. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think the wide sidewalks with the sort of the little multi-tenant buildings. Something about that just feels nice. That's working for me, that look. I like it. Yeah, so this one over here, there's a lot of trees and backyards and stuff going on. So, like, tree-lined boulevards is going to look pretty good with this style of housing that's going on here. But when there's like no trees included with the buildings, having trees on the road looks really manufactured. And I think that the wide sidewalks thing looks much better. And look at that, they didn't turn on streetlights. I'm so happy. It does become a question of which way to expand. Like, I would like to expand towards the coastline, but I'm not entirely certain that I want to expand this way first. It's a very difficult area to use here. I might want to go out to the side and towards the coastline over here instead, because I think that here would actually be much more usable to me. I think. We're having a few garbage issues in the city. Is one dump not enough anymore? How many trucks do you have running? You have 14 out of your 15 trucks running. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna find the garbage budget and we're gonna nudge it up to 115. $115, I said. There. Speaking of this, have I repaid my loan? I think I did. Hey, look at that. That is pretty awesome. Okay, so nudging up the budget should make the trucks... Yeah, we've got 17 trucks now. It might not be enough. I might have to put in another one anyway. Question mark. Okay, this is where the routes come into play. Let's see here. I choose to believe that this is enough trucks. It's just that it fell behind. Well, once they all get their I want to believe that one dump is enough for this city, but I fear that it might not be. And we have a power crisis. That's great. All right. Let's address the power crisis first because it's easier. Well, I still can't unlock the oil plant, which is just as well, I suppose. I'm going to put down an advanced oil plant. Or, sorry, an advanced coal plant, because it's slightly less damaging to the environment, which we definitely have an issue with, that I was hoping to avoid. Grar. Hopefully the eco plant will be better and won't extend to the houses. Please. But yeah, the garbage issue, yeah. Okay, fine, you can have another garbage. housing needs. Lots and lots of housing needs. A little bit of industrial. Going to ignore the industrial just for the moment. Okay. Spoke that way, spoke that way, and that way. Extend the district. Zone it for housing. Question whether or not I have enough elementary school going on here. Lots of capacity, not quite as much reach, but we're okay, we're okay. Slightly weirder over here, but we're still okay. The main problem is like the capacity is always going to be too much. Because a school here can't actually draw from here, is the problem. So alright, let's let her rip. Let her go. Now, I do want to run some transit. So, let me have a look here. Tram. Median and tram. Like, I want to run a track of some sort around the commercial district. And what I have access to right now, it does appear to be trams. So we're getting some trams as soon as I decide which ones. This, we have this basic one. We have the green one. We have a 4-lane with trams. And a 2-lane with medium and tram. You know what? I'm gonna go with the green one. So we know that like so, and like so. That was 1, 2, 3, so 1, 2, 1 more. Like that. And then I need a tram depot. Where's my trams? There. How big are you? You are gigantic. And you don't fit in there. How dare you? Okay, I will address this problem in the best way that I know how.
Due to recent incidents, the chili will only be distributed at the end of your visit. That way you can enjoy it wherever you want. In a park, at home, or on a construction site. In the
Okay, back to my tram depot,
So come on back and be reminded that you're not actually that good at bowling. Andy's
which
Bowling
gets
Alley.
attached right here. And then why do I always do this in the middle of the night? We'll bring this down to here. And across and up. And then put that like that. I'll figure out something to do with this in a bit, but first that does cross over, right? It had better. Okay. And like halfway down. And like here. Nope, nope, not like that. Never like that. Like here. Pardon you, rude. Okay, there. Here. Interesting. Okay, I'm getting a handle on it, I think. Here. 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 Oh, this madness is fun. Okay. Sure, okay, here. And here. 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 I got an achievement for having tram line active. I have no idea what I'm going to do when I extend this district, which I am going to do, but that will be addressed in the future. Okay, a thought occurs to me. Where are my unique buildings? I do want to mess around with this stuff, but I can't afford the stadium. I don't have enough money after putting in the tram line. However, nope. Oh no, it's way. Ooh, that is very large. Oh, that's big. That's a big boy. Okay. What else we got? Creators Library, Plaza of Transference. Countdown clock is also of extreme size. Oh, that's just a little bit bigger than what's useful. Oh dear. They're all just a little bit bigger than is useful to me. Wait. Oh, you know what? This fits perfectly. What do? You have 200 entertainment. You cost a lot of money. You have no pollution, no noise pollution. You have lots of visitor capacity. And you would fit perfectly right in here. Look at that. It just like it's made for you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Tourists! I want tourists. Also, I want to see that place come daylight. I am really interested in seeing that place come daylight. A, my trams are the wrong color, and B, I forgot to extend my water. Bring water to you. And bring water to you. But yes, we need to correct this issue immediately. Where are my trams? That's trolley bus. There's trams. Purple is very pretty, but if they're trams in my city, they are going to be red and white. So, we're taking you to a full red value. No pink. No pink at all. In fact, we're going to take you to the edge of the spectrum that doesn't have any pink in it. Bright red, yes, yes. And we're going to call you Victoria Square. And then, there we go. Red and white, like they're supposed to be. Wahahaha. I also note that there appear to be a lot of trams coming out here. A lot of trams. Maybe I should have done more adjustment than just colors. Hold on a moment. Where are my trams? There we are. Trams. I think that maybe 6 vehicles might be a little much for how much traffic I'm going to be seeing through here. So let's just reduce that. We're going to reduce the budget by 50% for this and only have 3 running along here. Because, yeah, I want to have the tram line. I enjoy having the tram line. But we really don't need 6 vehicles. Now, another thing I noticed was that when I was putting in the tram lines, I completely broke my pedestrian path. But that's okay, because I have another solution. So if I take this and just run it in a straight line like that, I mean, they have to go past the cemetery to walk into the commercial district, but at least they can walk. See, look at that. The cyclists are already using it. And while I was taking care of that, the population was growing and growing and growing. So now we are a busy town. We have more policies, we have more buildings, we have tourism and stuff, although I'm probably not going to be doing a lot with that just yet. We have a whole whackload of new policies. And we have a glorious selection of new roads, which I am definitely going to be making use of. Some of them immediately. But yeah, let's see. Are there any new buildings that I want to be dealing with immediately? Let's see. Hospital, fire station, tropical garden, police headquarters, oil power plant, bus station, jet ski rental, fishing pier, fishing tours, riding stable, marina, skate park, beach volleyball. The road maintenance depot might be a very good thing to put in. We definitely want a weather radar. Let's see here. Geothermal power plant has unlocked. I'm not sure I can afford that, but it's really nice. Sightseeing bus tours, maybe. Warehouses, trolley bus, fish farm, compact bus station, intelligence agency, medical laboratories, a bunch of restaurants and stuff like that. More hospitals. Yeah, we are looking good. But yeah, definitely what I want is a weather radar and a pumping, the road pumping station. Very important things to put in. Okay, disasters. Now, I would put out the tsunami warning buoys, but I don't actually have a shore to put them in, so... Actually, wait. First... Where is it? Where is it? I can't afford it! No! How big is it? Oh, it's much bigger than this space. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out something special for it, apparently. Okay, so that's healthcare. The weather station. Where can I... It doesn't actually get any traffic, so what if I were to just sort of tuck it right in here? This might cause problems in the future, though. Like, I am probably going to want to redo this circle at some point. Man, yeah, I'll put it next to the medical. Admittedly, I still don't have any evacuation shelters, but we'll at least know when the thunderstorms are coming. Not that there's anything I can do about it, but we use what warning systems we have. That's what we're doing. Now, let's see, what else was there that I was particularly interested in again? Oh yes, the roads, but were there any other buildings I was paying attention to? Dun 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 dun. I don't think that there was anything else that I was going to be putting in immediately. I wanted the pumping station, and I wanted the weather thing, but everything else is roads, which I'm gonna wait until daylight to do. So let's let time get on its way. And I will be doing up these roads real pretty, but I gotta give myself some time. Remove that derelict as if it never existed. Still a few garbage problems, and oh, did I not extend water to this section? I didn't extend water to this section. Shame on me. Shame! Shame! Okay, let's just like that. And like that. Feel better soon! There we go. Okay. But yeah, now I have access to some really nice looking roads. Like Victoria Square here could have a 2-lane roads with grass on them, which I think would look really nice with the green thing that I did with the tram tracks. Apparently I can put in bicycle lanes, which is tempting. Yeah, we've definitely unlocked the bicycle lane roads, which is pretty awesome. The question of whether to use them is a big thing. It would help to reduce traffic, though. I just changed those roads. All right, this is the plan. We're gonna go to a biking policy in this city. Let's see. Is this bike lanes? This is a 2-lane road with bike lanes. Yes, okay. Nice. Admittedly, that means that my wide side locks may be suffering. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't have wide sidewalks and bicycle lanes, I think. It's one or the other, but not both. That is a pity. so let's give them the 2-lane road with median and bicycle lanes, because I think that would actually grass median and bicycle lanes. Yeah, I like it. I like it. These roads I can see at night, you see. And then in the future, it becomes an issue of remembering which kinds of roads I used in which neighborhoods. Okay. Still gotta wait to do the Butler district, simply because it's really hard to see the dirt roads at night. And ditto with fixing up the rest of the dirt roads over here in Victoria Square, but we will get to it. We will do it. What is this? Too few services. La-di-da. What services are you requiring? Okay, and that I am doing this means over here in the policies. Oh, you know, I didn't actually extend Victoria Square over this. That's great. Okay, so citywide, not a smoking ban. Where's the prefer biking? Free public transit? Absolutely not. Helicopter priority? Prefer ferries? Recycle plastic? Prefer parks? Maybe it's in city planning? Oh, yeah, here we are. Encourage biking. This will hopefully help to reduce some of our car traffic. I could also ban bikes on sidewalks, but I'm absolutely not going to be changing things in Linden Park to give them bike lanes, so that's not a good plan. So I'm just going to encourage biking and not forbid them from using the sidewalks. And then we'll make sure that when we do up the Butler district that we give them all bike lanes. Yeah, I think it looked better with the green stripe down the middle. But oh well. We don't want to get too Christmassy, I suppose. And how is my hotel doing? 35 out of 35 guests. No, wait, sorry, 20 out of 70 guests, and all of them were for shopping. I am learning new DLC all over today. Okay, we've got some daylight now. Time to convert some roads. Okay, so what I want, let's see, 2-lane road with median and bicycle lanes. That's what I put in over here. I think I put a grass median, yeah. We want something a little different for the commercial district. Road with grass, no. No trees. With median, grass median. 4 lanes. 4-lane road with bus lanes. 2-lane road with bicycle lanes. 2-lane road with median and bicycle lanes. it would kind of look sort of like the tram roads that way. Yeah, let's do the median, like the non-grass median. Like if I do it like this, yeah, look at that. It looks like the tram. It looks almost like the tram roads, like they match. Whoops! Oh, that was wrong. That was wrong and bad of me. I will go back and fix that in just a bit. I got carried away. Okay, let's see, where were we? 2-lane road, tram tracks. Tram tracks and bicycle lanes. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. It's not broken. I fixed it. Okay, and that takes care of Victoria Square. She is looking good. And then the Butler District. The Butler District needs something nice. Median trees and bicycle lanes. I think that might be the thing. Unless we've got lined in bicycle lanes. No, just with trees. Okay, you can only have the bicycle lanes if you have median trees. So median trees it is. Trees! Trees for all of you, but not these trees. But we'll deal with that later. I can get away with this because the Butler District is pretty much finished, so I can just set it and forget it. Because I'm not going to be adding anything to it, and I don't see any reason to be taking away, so I'm going to set it up real nice, and then I'm never going to look at it again. Okay. All right. Median trees and bike lanes, but we all must admit that these are some pretty pathetic trees. These are some pretty sad little trees. We need some better trees. We need some nice looking something going on here. Something large and fluffy, perhaps, like maybe an eastern cottonwood? Oh, you know what? Those are some nice tall trees. They're very trees. Oh yeah, I'm liking that. All right. We're going to leave this road on the default trees, the one that's just coming into the neighborhood here. But everything else, we're going to have some nice looking trees, some handsome trees, some trees that look like they've got some growth on them. None of these sad little half bushes. We look after our trees in this city. Like that. Gorgeous. That looks so much better. Look at that. Looks like we really look after our trees here, and we've got bicycle lanes all going and everything. Now, I will have to do something for bicycles with this mess. Because I turned Foxwine Circle into a highway, so bikes have a little bit of an issue here, and so do pedestrians. So, what is my best option here? Probably not using the amusement park paths or anything like that. And not just a bicycle path, because I want the pedestrians to be able to use it as well. So I'm going to bring this over here and over here and over here. Now, why won't you let me do that? I may have to be more careful about drawing these things. Let's try this again. Okay, let's take this way and then... Oh, you're really gonna be like that, huh? That's not even actually touching that thing, and yet you won't let me do it. What if I go like this? And just... That looks so wrong. But they're all connected together now. And then, oh yes, like that. And bring this one down here like this. And okay, the toll road is causing its own set of problems again. So you know what I'll do? So I'll bring this to ground and then just bring it straight across here. We'll lose that one business. I didn't bring it far enough. Shame on me. I can't actually see my path in this light. I'm drawing by guess and by God. Is that... Why won't it meet the road? You gonna make me do it that way? I'll do it that way. See if you can stop me. There. Now, I would have liked to have connected the paths here instead of here, but it wouldn't let me, so it is going to look a little... Looks sort of like a child's drawing of a seagull now. Sort of a schwoop. But the fact of the matter is that the bikes and the pedestrians can take care of it. Although the thigh exercise in this portion is very strong indeed. A lot of people using this path, though. Okay. And that means that this is the only section that still needs to be converted to bike lanes. So let's see what I've got in my 4-lane roads. Let's see here. Sidewalks and grass, no. Decorative grass and bicycle lanes, close but no cigar. Ah, here we go. 4-lane road with bicycle lanes. That's what I'm wanting. Ta-da! We are now bike enabled except through the toll bit and through the industrial areas. But they're industrial, so I don't want the bikes on the road anyway. All right. We are a bike-enabled city now. Look at us. Oh, and I think that this is a pedestrian sneak-through right here, too. All these bits like right here, I'm pretty sure the pedestrians can just walk right over that. Cool. Okay, let's see if anybody uses this lovely path that I've put in for them, shall we? I spent a lot of money on this, guys. You better use it. There goes a bike. There goes a bike. It's using the bypass. There he goes. Awesome. Look at all the people using it. Oh man, this circle was really stymieing all of the pedestrians. Oh, the flow. Look at them go. Not so many using this side because this is so much more accessible to them, but you know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be super nice. And I'm actually going to pave this path to make it easier for you guys. Although apparently I can't just pave this bit, I'm going to have to bulldoze it and redraw it. There you go. Paved and beautiful. I mean, I could continue the trees thing by using the park path, but I don't know. Costs the same. Also, did I not convert this street? I missed some streets when I was converting the trees. Shame on me. No point in putting trees along here because the pollution from the industrial will just kill them. But also it appears that I didn't get to a bunch of the trees. I only meant to skip this bit, but not all these bits. So, where are my trees? I'm still on the eastern cottonwood. Why are these all dead in here? Eastern cottonwoods. Lovely trees. Beautiful trees. Don't understand why this one set of trees here is dead, though. Why are there dead trees all up in here? There shouldn't be. There's nothing that should be killing the trees through here. That's very weird. But yeah, man, look at that flow of people. They were just dying for a way to cross pedestrian-wise here, so that they didn't have to go through the This is a nightmare, though. This is an absolute nightmare. How do I fix this? Huh. I don't know how to fix this. Like, the only thing that I can really do is upgrade it again. Like, take it up to a 3-lane. And I would have to redraw the pedestrian path if I did that, and the cemetery wouldn't fit. Well, I'm gonna put sound barriers on it anyway, just to be a nice mare. But I don't actually know how to fix this problem. Like, there isn't a toll road that's a 6-lane, as far as I know. Oh, wait, yes there is. I just have to get to 8,000 population. Okay. New ambition. 8,000 population, so I can have a bigger road for the toll booth. Even though that's going to mess up a bunch of stuff, but still, it's going to be better than this situation. Well, before I address the needs of the city, let's just make sure that we didn't end up with a whole bunch of stoplights where I don't want them. The answer appears to be no. The answer appears to be that things are still as I have ordered them to be. And I hear the dinging of upgrading places all over the city. Although we do have this one derelict here that is... Make that more than one derelict. Okay, before it gets too dark... And also, how are we doing here? Still 20 out of 70 guess. Still better than nothing. Yeah, I will deal with that later. Okay, we need more housing. So, Lafayette Park needs to expand. And I think I actually want to expand it this way towards this border rather than taking it further down. Because I would like to use this area for farming. And I'm going to want some better access to that. And blocking the way to it with a whole housing area, it would be a bit of a problem. So let's see here. I was using grass median and bike lanes for this one. So, yeah, here we are. Grass median bike lane. Stop telling me about the new buildings so that I can see what I'm doing. I'm going to take these out by 2. The housing need is not gigantic, so this should more than meet it. And this is just a 2-lane road. Yeah, that's just a 2-lane road with bikes. I'm not gonna think too hard about that one. Okay. Especially because I'm using a visual, make sure to extend the district. Stop telling me about the new buildings. You're covering up everything I'm trying to do. And then like this and like that. Please, please stop. I'm trying to see. I can't see when you do that. Okay, and then housing. You know what? I'm just gonna do this much and we'll see how much of the housing demand is met by that. Please, for the love of God, stop trying to tell me about the new buildings so that I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Stop! I asked you nicely to stop. Why won't you stop? Oh, hey, I can look at my hotels. The sightseeing is weird. Why doesn't this count as sightseeing? It doesn't count as anything. Okay, well, the shopping is the main thing that I'm interested in right now because I can't offer much for sightseeing. And the shopping, the hotel is firmly in the center of that one. And within a very reasonable walking distance of transit that will take you to all sorts of shops. Waha. Okay. And yep, there they go, building immediately. Yes, I know you've given me new buildings. I look every time I level up. Okay, what does the housing demand do? Yes, I could change Victoria Square to trolleys now, but I already put in trams, so trams it shall be forevermore. Trolleys can go somewhere else. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the buildings for the Heart of Korea do have a bit more uniformity to them than the general stuff, but I don't know. Having a whole bunch of same buildings also works for me for different reasons. Like when it comes to the detached houses like these ones are, I definitely want to see all different houses. I want to see a little bit of difference. I don't want it to look like those suburban neighborhoods where every house was built to the same floor plan and laid out exactly the same. And my forestry area has leveled up. I have a printing press now. I have a medium tree plantation. I have a large log yard. Only one thing of which I would actually be taking advantage of. But if we go over to the forestry stuff. So the ones that I was building were these... Stop covering up my stuff! I was building these small tree sapling fields which employ 25 people and produce 6,400, and then this one employs 40 people and produces 8,000. Which I personally don't think that the increased production is worth the number of people that it employs, but I do need to employ a bunch of people, so there you go. Now, as before, I won't actually be demolishing anything that is already built yet until I get everything unlocked. So I would like to add some of these, but I wouldn't be what is the right word? But I wouldn't be taking out any of the existing in order to put it in. The main problem with these is that they are longer, so they're a little harder to fit in the schema that I've been using. So that's a little bit of an issue on top of it as well. Like one of these fits in the double wide space, almost, but not quite. So really, if I was going to be switching to these, I would have to redraw everything. And I have a good amount of money, but I don't have that kind of money. So, once again, I'll be waiting until daylight so I can see what the heck I'm doing. And then I will be dealing with putting in some more tree production. And honestly, like, I did unlock the paper plant here. So we have the furniture factory, which uses wood and paper, all of which I'm making in-house. And now I have the printing press, which also uses wood and paper, and so is also entirely made in-house. So I think I may actually want to build one or the other of these factories. But I don't want to build them inside the forestry area because I'm using the resources in there. So I will want another one of these biomass plants because they're the ones that are actually making the paper. And the question of where to put the sucker is going to be its own fun. I may move around some of my... Let's have a look at my fertile areas. We don't want the production areas or the living areas on the really fertile areas. So if I put the another biomass plant like right here, I'm not actually using the space that would be the most fertile. So that's actually, like, I would want to extend this road and put another one of these on there. Mumble, 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 plans, plots. Okay, and I should write down, I'm going to write down pumping station so that I don't forget to put one of those in, but I also need to find space for that. But yes, in order to get the next level, I need to have 550 workers. I've already processed more than enough units. I just need to increase the number of workers. So that's a whole thing. But the problem is the unique factories, even if I were to put them inside the industry area, their workers don't count towards my total. So I want to make the best use of these greenest areas that I can. So what I want to do is extend this road and extend this road. Yes. And I want to figure out a place to put the unique factories, which I don't know. I might have to wait until I own another square before I do that. Now I know that I am lapping over into the ore area here, but it'll be fine. I prefer forestry and farming as industries because they're renewable. Ore and oil, they just disappear. They vanish, they go. They're good for making some money for a bit, but then you don't have any more oil or ore and you're not making that money anymore. So I'd rather have residents than get at that ore right now, especially. Okay, so I've answered a few of my questions. I just need to wait for dawn. And figure out where the heck to put those factories. As given where I've been putting my my residential areas, I'm probably going to have to buy another square just to have a space to put down the factories. Which is a little hilarious to me, personally. I find it kind of funny. But, El deal. El deal. And actually, Lafayette Park here, it probably could use a park. I never put down a park for them. Setting aside the hotels, what's something that's, like I could give them a Japanese garden, but I think that given that they are Korean themed, that would be kind of, racially insensitive. Actually, you know, we could give them a basketball court or a tennis court. We could give them a birthday plaza. Birthday plaza is rather expensive, but I don't know that I've ever actually built one in one of my cities. This is all about doing things that I haven't done. We have a bunch of tourism things as well, but I don't really want to drop tourism things into the middle of a residential neighborhood. That just seems rude. Which admittedly means that the birthday plaza might not be the best choice, given that it's going to attract a whole bunch of visitors. It's so tiny, though. It's so itty-bitty. It fits perfectly in the space. But man, that's a lot of money for such a small space. We could have a tennis court for a little bit more. It's even smaller. Why is it so expensive when it's so small? Okay, let's go back to the regular parks, quote unquote. They don't have enough trees in this neighborhood. You know that? That's gonna be too big. That's not quite the right size to work with this, with what I'm going on here. Too big again. Dog parks, a little, I mean, I like putting in dog parks, but it's like, I want something that fits nicely. And I mean, this fits in perfectly here, is the thing. Like, it just fits between the roads exactly. It's just the right size. Yeah, because it's the right size. Look how happy they are. And now this neighborhood finally has some trees, because not a single one of these buildings has trees. Can visit some nature. Look real good. Oh, just give me one moment. I just have something I need to take care of, apparently. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I actually forgot to pause the game while I was taking care of that, so it's actually daylight now. Which works out for my plans, kinda? Okay, so it is just about time for my stream to end, but I just want to... I want to do those extensions on the forestry district before I go, and especially because I was just interrupted just as I was going to wait for Dawn, take care of this, and go. So, let's get this going. I'm going to extend this over here and extend this. No, not this one. I'm going to extend this one like that. Okay, and then back to my industries. I want another paper plant right next to the first one. Oh, that fits in the district area perfectly. And then what I want is a couple of these one, two. I think that's all I can really fit on the road, kinda. Things are a little messy. But okay, so now I have room for 566 workers, which is exactly what I need. So we'll just have to wait for the employment. I would like to put in the furniture factory and the printing house, but it's probably going to have to wait until I buy a new square, which I'm not sure when that's going to be because money is a coming and going issue. So I am going to write it down. I'm going to put down printing press, unique factory, and I'm going to put down furniture factory, unique factory. Whoops, I don't know why I spelled unique with that many U's just now, but oh boy. Okay. 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 So I've written those down as something to remember for later. And I also wanted to check, okay, where is that pumping station? I still can't afford the pumping service. I'm close, but I'm not there, so I'm not going to worry about it yet. And we're just going to let our tree plantations do their thing. The idea here is to max out the district, get all of the stars, get all of the buildings, all of everything, and then I can redraw everything with the most efficient places and not have to worry about how many people I'm employing or whether or not I'm producing or anything like that. So right now it's just putting things down, not quite looking terrific, just so that we get the place leveled up. That's the plan. What fires are you complaining about? Where? Oh, that's a lot of pollution. But yeah, I think I'm going to buy this square as my second square. Get a new exit off the highway going, and build the factories, get a farm going down here. Like, build one of these, maybe? Like this is very nice, actually. This is a really nice thing that they have going on here. It would be nice if I could replicate that over here, but I am somehow doubtful. I don't know that I have the right roads to pull it off yet, and also this is so pretty. But yeah, make a T-junction of some sort without using the default stampable one, and build some factories, our unique factories. Get a farm going down here, is using this section. Work on my hotels. They're progressing, I think. Where is it? Where's my hotel? There you are. Yeah, all of our visitors come for shopping. 35% popular. We're not a very good tourist city yet. Mainly because I think there's no way for tourists to really get into the city. But once we can create more outside connections. This map actually came along with the airports DLC, which means that there's lots of flat, beautiful space for building airports. You know, once they're unlocked. Airports won't be unlocked for a while. I can make an airport area, but I don't think I can actually build an airport on it yet. Oh, wait, I could. Well, maybe I'll build an airport then, so we can start bringing in some tourists. That seems very expensive, though. I might have to wait until I have a bit more money, like I'm doing for the pedestrian area. Okay, don't tell me about the airports right now. I'm not going to be building an airport. At least I'm not going to be building an airport here. I might build an airport over here. And I would like to go up to the coastline, but I don't want really to deal with this. I would rather have this bit of coastline over here, so the idea would be to get this square, and then get the square above it, in order to get to the coast that way. And it does mean that I would have to get over the highway and the river, but I'd rather do that than work my way around everything that is happening here. Like this is an absolute mess here, land-wise. Very difficult to use, very annoying. Now, I'm not going to be building as dense a city as I was with Pepper Lake. That place was ridiculously dense. But right now, it's difficult to find the money for things. So, yeah. It is going to be another toll road over here for the industrial section. I think I'm going to be making a toll road for all of my industrial sections. And I mean, I apologize to my industrial people, but I need the money from all that truck traffic that they can't get around. It also means I'm going to have to make them go through tolls to get to and from train stations once I have access to trains. If there are even train tracks on this map, which I have no idea. I can't see any. I can't see any from here, but that doesn't mean there aren't any on the map anywhere. But this is definitely ocean access up here. I wouldn't get a tsunami if it wasn't. So I should be able to set up cargo shipping as well as tourism up along that coastline. And of course I'll have the airports from the airport DLC. So even if I can never find the outside train connection, I've still got lots of space. So this is where I'm going to be leaving off tonight with the lovely town. Yeah, town. The lovely town of Vintburg, which has grown to 6,528 citizens and is no longer flooded. I mean, when both a tsunami and a thunderstorm happened, and I only had $300 to my city's name, I really thought that the city might die. I really considered that might be it for it. However, we seem to have come back from that. We've now got 6 digits worth of money. And it's very tempting to go and spend 100,000 of that on a pumping station because there's certainly going to be another tsunami. But that's a problem for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine thinks that maybe it's not a good idea to buy the pumping station when you just have enough to do the pumping station and very little else. It might be good to use this money to buy another square, and hook into the highway and build some factories and stuff over here. Because industrial needs, she does not drop. She does not drop at all. I do like my start. This is a good start. I don't have a countdown clock, which I would like to have, but we're just going to have to wait for some more money to come in. And that is partially what we have going on here. We are making $517 a week off of the forestry area, and it's not even maximum level yet. And we will have a farm, which will hopefully make a bunch of money as well. And, well, once we can pull some people in from outside and do some touristy things, we should hopefully have some tourism. It would be really nice to build a walking area only tourism area. I think that would be really nice. Some sort of park or something. I bet I could build a really nice zoo to bring in some tourists once that gets unlocked anyway. A nature park might be a bit of a stretch for this. There's not a lot of nature unless I go over there to that crater. Like maybe I could build a nature park centered around that crater lake. That might be interesting. But, you know, once again, thoughts for future Foxwine. We do definitely want to pay attention to the tourism in this city. I entirely ignored it in Pepper Lake because Pepper Lake had its own ridiculous set of problems, and it had the population requirement, which meant that I really didn't have the space to be putting in a tourism area. This one, I don't really have the same population requirements. Like, if we go here, I only have to get this one to 90,000 people. Not 200,000. 90,000 people have to live here for me to have completed everything and unlocked everything. So that's a very far cry from getting 200,000 people into as little space as possible, the way that I was doing with Pepper Lake. So I have much more freedom to fool around with this and, you know, build my grand hotel chains, build an actual tourist district, work on the walking district areas because I really haven't done that. You know, all that glorious stuff, things I haven't been able to do yet because I wasn't able to turn that DLC on. All of it, so many plans, so many things I'm going to be doing, so much. And I'm going to try not to miss having the countdown clock because, well, it's quite a bit of upkeep just to count down to the release of City Skylines 2, you know? But I will be trying to get all of the countdown items into the map somehow. The clock, this Plaza of Transference, this Plaza of the Future, whatever it is. You know, the anticipatory stuff. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this start. I'm feeling much better than when I took my break with the flooding and the tsunami not retreating and all that sort of stuff. So, I'm going to stop babbling somehow, despite it being my natural state. We're going to save Vintburg. No longer flooded, a bit polluted, but no longer flooded. I'm thrilled that it's no longer flooded, and this is where I'm going to call it a night. So we shall say goodnight to Vintburg and return to it again next week, and you know, see how much I can expand and what I can do with it. And if I can make some prettier neighborhoods, because right now all these straight lines, it's feeling a lot like Pepper Lake, and it's starting to get a little a little too reminiscent. And for anyone who wants to know what the heck I'm talking about because they weren't here for my Pepper Lake streams, you can find them on my YouTube channel. Oh, Green, good evening. Thank you for lurking. Good night to you too. But yes, there is a playlist on my YouTube channel that is City Skylines that has both the city of Pepper Lake, which is the scenario that I most recently completed on stream, and also has the city of Foxville, which is the first stream city that I built here on Twitch. That one was entirely fanciful in that I was doing it entirely without money. I had the money turned off so that I could build everything for free, and I was having a glorious time. But I figured, you know, this time I'd go for some achievements. There's a lot of achievements that I haven't gotten, and it feels weird that I haven't gotten them when the next game is about to come out, and I have it on pre-order. So, the idea is going to be to do all the glorious things that I like to do with my cities, but with money, which does mean there's going to be a lot more square corners in this city than there were in Foxville. Alas. But in any case, I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night, starting at as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing Among Us or Scribble It, or hopefully both, with my friends. Among Us needs no introduction. I should not have to explain what it is or what it looks like, but Scribble It's less well known. It's more of a Pictionary style game where one person draws and everybody else tries to guess what the heck that person is trying to represent. With varying degrees of success, especially in my group, because while we have grand fun trying to shoehorn in various memes and references where they do not belong, also none of us can spell. Not a single one of us can spell. It's a travesty. So it gets pretty silly and pretty funny by the time we get 2 rounds into our first game, and it only goes downhill from there, or uphill depending on your point of view. So it's definitely something to tune in for, just for the silliness that we propagate for that. And then once we get enough people together, we do go and play Among Us as well. So, you know, there we go. And then at around 10:15 or 10:20 or so, when my friends have to go to bed because their day jobs require them to get up in the morning, which is a terrible, terrible thing, I switch over to my solo Valheim server where entirely different terrible things happen. I'm trying my best, but I'm not... the game doesn't want me to succeed. But in any case, last time I streamed Valheim, I had actually finally managed to find a swamp crypt after weeks and weeks of searching for a darn thing. So this upcoming Valheim, I will be attempting to finish cleaning that crypt out of every single thing inside it. Every scrap of iron shall be mine, and anything else I can manage to get. Anything that it's left lying around is going to be picked up and taken away. I'm going to be stripping that place bare. And then I'll be getting the iron back to my base and starting it up on processing, and starting to work my way over towards where bone mass is, because I was lucky enough that the one crypt that I found so far also pointed to where bone mass's site was. So the idea will be to clean out the crypt completely, which may well take the whole 2 hours that I have allocated for it, and then to get once the iron is back at the base, which is the one shortcut that I allow myself in this game, is to transport metals by way other than ship, by using the server transfer trick instead, to save a bit of time and heartache and pain, because I do only stream for about 2 hours every Wednesday, so that kind of sailing is not really on the docket. And then you get the iron processing and start working my way towards where bone mass is. So that is the plan, and most of the overall plan for Valheim. Then, next Thursday night, I will be playing Darkest Dungeon for Try Not to Die Thursday. It is the spookiest game that I have for Try Not to Die Thursday, so Darkest Dungeon it is, where I will be continuing to try to grind my roster up so that everybody's either level 5 or level 6. And that will take whatever amount of time that it takes, and I will run as many dungeons as it takes to do that, and hopefully not kill any heroes. Things have been very lucky the last couple of weeks, and I'm really terrified of when the shoe is going to drop, because the RNG in that game is even more unkind than the RNG that caused 2 disasters to happen simultaneously in this one, so I'm scared. And we'll see whether or not I succeed in keeping my heroes alive this upcoming Thursday. Then, next Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 2, where I will be continuing to try and leave the city. I haven't succeeded yet, but I keep trying. Every time I try to leave, there's something else that needs to be done in the city, so I've been trying to leave Waterdeep for 2 or 3 streams now, and not succeeding. We'll see if I manage to actually make it out of Waterdeep this upcoming Sunday. And then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall return to City Skylines and the marvelous city of Vintburg, where I will continue working on expanding it and keeping it alive and making some money so that I can keep expanding it, and so on and so forth. And we'll see how far I get next week. I do have such plans for this city. There's so many things I want to try with the DLC that I haven't gotten to play around with yet. So hopefully I will find my way to some good sources of income, get my industries really going and spinning so that I can build various things that I have planned or hopes for. I really do want to make that mixed residential and commercial pedestrian district with the ferries going through it and the canals. I think it would look very cool. I'm just going to make a whole little neighborhood, a mini Venice of my own, and it'll be great if I can manage to afford to make it. So crossing fingers and hoping. So. Those are the games that I'm going to be playing in the upcoming week, and all the plans that I have for those games, as much as I can plan for some of them. But, you know, plans are plans, and I have fun whether my plans get crushed or not. And I did have fun tonight, and I hope that all of you had at least as much fun as I did, and I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!